much for to playing my game.
Oh, I picked the wrong screen.
Outstanding.
I went right to the new triple view. Wow.
Here we go. We're doing it live.
Yep.
This is it.
There we go. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. OG VODcast time.
It is Friday. I'm
Yep.
very excited.
Happy
It's the best
Friday.
day of the week. Happy Friday. You know, I'm glad this week's over too. My shirt fits my mood. So glad.
Drained. Yep.
Completely.
Hey, Brumatter. Hey, Just a Game Nerd. Hey,
What?
Alex, Train Spotting. How are all of you doing today? Oh, that's all good, Just a Game Nerd. I appreciate you popping in. Have the hands full with the kids tonight.
Oh, good times. Good times. One of mine's headed to grandma's. The other one's in another room, so I'm good right now.
Oh, nice.
We'll keep it quiet. Yeah. So, week was good.
Yeah.
No complaints.
Yep.
I fighting off a head cold. I sound a little weird. Still got a little bit of the sniffles. So I blame the missus for my head cold. So it's her fault. 100%. Let's see what kind of stuff you're into this week. What would you play this week? Anything interesting?
We did a little bit of NES. The main game that we played was Mega Man 1. After playing those Genesis ones the week before, I'm like, I got to play the good version. And
That's awesome.
Wow, did it put into perspective how different the Genesis versions were. The Genesis versions were so much simpler because of because of the slowdown that they had. And
sure.
Yeah, because oh my gosh, the bosses, like I got used to the Genesis one, so playing the bosses on the NES again, I'm like, oh man, I was getting my butt kicked.
That's awesome. That's crazy. Dawning Pixel, what's up? Hot Rod, welcome. Oh man, that's funny. You know, I didn't think about that. You know, I'd think about that as like a hindrance, but especially Mega Man, where there's stuff like sometimes going all over the place. You can just be like, oh, I'll go here and then here, and
Yeah, you can calculate your moves because of the slowdown. Yeah.
right.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Oh,
That
yeah.
is crazy.
But yeah, that was our main thing this week. Was we did some NES games.
Nice.
How about you? What'd you have up to?
We played. I forget what we played Monday. Oh no, we played. That's right. We did Guns Gore Only on Monday. That's right.
We played.
Was that this week? I told you, head cold.
Yeah,
Guns
well,
Gore too.
Hey, I only said I played NES games. I forgot about it too.
Right. Yeah, no, you didn't remember. That's awful. You know.
These days just blur together anymore.
Yeah, right. I know. It's been such a long week. That was fun though. I'm looking forward to finishing that one. Maybe we can finish that up next week.
Oh, absolutely.
That's cool. We played on Wednesday. We played Outriders. Outriders is a lot of fun. So it's kind of like I feel like it's an advanced Borderlands. Like it's not advanced, but I feel like the guns and the skill trees and stuff a little more advanced, a little more intuitive.
Nice.
Got that Destiny 2 feel. Yeah, it's not bad. It's a lot of fun. We're about 10 hours into it. Yeah, but Gooey was playing some Outriders. It was good. I really liked it. I'm enjoying it, and I think we're about 10 hours in. Maybe a third, halfway through the main storyline. So not too bad. Let's see what else. I think that's really it. We put a couple nights into Outriders. But good, thanks for the bits, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, that was it. I did forget to show you from my sweet pickups on my Orlando trip, other than the head cold. I did get for the Nintendo. Oh God, here we go. For the Nintendo, is it backwards? No, it's the right way.
No, it's
also,
right way.
the Miracle Piano Teaching System. It was a keyboard that plugged into your NES, and it came with a game cart, and you actually played songs and you played the game along, and it taught you how to play piano. It is tough to find. It is really, really tough to find, and I found it down there. Completed box.
Now we definitely have to have some piano streams coming.
Yeah, we'll do some piano streams. It'll be good. I wanna.
Whoa! But you know what? That might get us in trouble in our topic later on.
True. We got to be careful.
Yeah,
we got to be careful. I wonder too, like you see them hook up the different controllers and play different games. Like I don't know if I tried Super Mario Brothers on piano. Yeah, right.
That'd be cool.
I don't know exactly how it works. I don't know if it can't register all the buttons, but it's got to be maybe it's a sound thing. Maybe it hears the audio somehow, and I don't know. I'm stoked. I can't wait to hook it up. I've never played it, so I'm pretty excited.
Very nice.
Cross that one off the list. Yeah, that'll be fun.
Very nice.
It'll be a good time. But yeah, no. Other than that, I was back to work, fighting a cold. Nothing else cool or interesting this week for sure. Work.
Yeah. I was hoping I'd have a new item to unbox probably unbox on stream, but my miniature Sega Astro City did not arrive yet. From limited run games.
Cool.
I did get the notification that it is being shipped, so that's a plus. That's a plus.
Nice.
So
that is awesome.
Yep. So
really cool.
hopefully sometime in May.
Oh, sure. No doubt.
Yep.
I saw that they the guy that was selling, we talked about the guy that was selling the Castlevania game. I guess he pulled the auction, that Castlevania ROM that they found. He had an eBay auction, right? And we talk about this, and he had it up there for like $20,000. I saw that he pulled the auction because I guess the guy that made the music for the game contacted him and told him, you shouldn't do this, blah, blah. He actually gave it to a site. It's out there now. Anyone can go download it and play this canceled. It's the Castlevania prototype. I forget the name of it.
I can't remember what the actual subtitle was.
But and I think there's rumors that there's going to be a Castlevania they're doing a Switch Castlevania and possibly other consoles, but I've heard rumors, so it'd be kind of interesting. It'd be convenient timing too, of like, let's get some Castlevania love going, and then drop a game like that. Be
Castlevania Resurrection.
Oh, yeah. So I can imagine a Castlevania game, if done right on the Dreamcast hardware, would be really cool.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. Be pretty neat. Have that like awesome look of like the Sonic and stuff like that.
That very very Sega arcade-ish looking graphics would be really cool.
Yeah, that'd be neat. So I am gonna try to get a copy of it, and I don't know, maybe we'll play that one on stream. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah,
we need to check out.
Oh, absolutely.
They also Super Mario Party for the Switch. They came out with an online mode, and I don't think they announced it. I don't think they talked about it. It was just kind of one day it was like, hey, online mode. You know, it's
just hitting the news feeds, and they're just like, oh, by the way, now you can play online.
Crazy. Yeah, it's like it's weird stuff, and kind of strange too. Like, I feel like that would have been something really cool at the beginning of COVID, you know, right? Like,
I know.
Yeah, you know, like, couch co-op isn't happening anymore, you know.
Yeah, they're like a year later, things are starting to get back to normal. I'll go ahead and release the online.
Let's go ahead and give it to them. So, one thing I read about that was they said that they're getting ready to release another Mario Party, so maybe this is like a test bed to see if it's worth putting that feature in for the next one. But I don't know. It's so weird. Nintendo does this. They've done that. So they're like one of the ones too. Like is it weekly? They have like their Nintendo chats, like talking about what they're releasing, or maybe it's
the Treehouse.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
Nintendo Treehouse.
Yeah, so it's like they give so much good information. They talk about all this cool stuff, and then stuff just falls out of the trees. Like, oh, hey, you know, like, oh, by the way, you know, here's a really awesome game you can play at home.
Yep.
I think it's kind of weird. I watched somebody was playing it, and I guess you can get in and partner it. No, Bagoom, I did. I turned off a lot of my alerts. But it should have popped up and said thanks for the sub. So if you did sub, I really do appreciate it. I think you do have to share the message. But yeah, no, I turned off a lot of my alerts and stuff for the VODcast section. No chipmunk voice, so sorry. You know, I think that I don't know, the way that they just kind of drop this stuff. I don't know. Maybe it does. Oh, very cool. Excellent. Well, Digger, thanks so much. I appreciate you. That's awesome. I think that it's kind of weird how they just throw it out there.
No, absolutely.
But it gets people talking about it, you know. They were saying that with it, you could go in as partners, so you could be like 2 versus 2. But I feel like just going into unless I knew 4 people, like, or unless I knew, like, if you and I were going to play against randoms, I guess if someone quits, it just kills the game. You know what I mean? Like, so
like Monopoly.
They don't fill it. Yeah.
Like Monopoly. That's
like Monopoly. So it's like if you have 4 people, but like random people online, like the odds that someone's just gonna quit if they're getting spanked or something, you know, it's like that's frustrating. Like, just like Monopoly.
Yes.
Yeah. But kind of neat. It might be something cool to try out one day if we can get 4 of us with Switches and that might be neat. Yeah.
I'm on board. I have Mario Party for the Switch.
Sweet. Yeah, that might be fun. Might be a good time.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
What else was going on this week?
Pretty much what I had read is the an exec from PS5 or from Sony basically came out and more or less gave us the bad news that the shortages of consoles is not expected to let up this year.
Oh, wonderful.
And others have pretty much jumped on the same announcement that Xboxes, PlayStation 5s, even graphics cards, things like that, because there is a semiconductor shortage that is going on. So we're basically going to find ourselves in a technology drought.
Wow.
Yeah, that's...
What's it? Wasn't it about like 5 or 6 years ago? Rare earth magnets were.
Yes. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
I remember that.
Hard drive shortage, right? Remember that?
Yep.
Yeah. If only solid state was a little sooner, then it would matter. You know? Right? We could have pushed forward a little quicker, maybe.
Yeah. So
wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. So, what a rough year for them to launch new consoles too, because it's you were going to have demand anyway, but now you can't meet the demand, not even close.
Yeah, that's insane. I can imagine. I did have, kind of unrelated, a guy at work came, he's like, hey, did you ever get a 30 series car? I was like, no, man, like I've got a 20, I'm good. I got a 2080. He's like, well, I got a 3070. I'll give it to you for what I paid. And I was like, what did you pay? You know? And he was like, I got it from Amazon. It's like $800 or whatever if you want it. I was like,
yeah.
okay. And I was like, why are you getting rid of it? And he's like, I threw it in the computer. It's great. And then like literally the next week I got an email from Amazon saying that I got picked up as one of the people to buy a 3080. So I was like, cool. So
Okay.
he's getting a 3080. So I was like, wow, you're like the first person I know other than you, 3090 baller status.
Yeah. We'll
Like
just
the
be
first
like,
person I know. Yeah. Well, kids, let me tell you.
playing those high quality retro games, takes all the horsepower possible.
That's right. Well, you're running your streaming software and then capturing the 30-year-old Nintendo. That's awesome.
I mean, I guess in a way that explains how I can do OBS captures and I'm like max out at 5% usage.
That's right. Yeah, you're like, man, it's just a blip.
Yeah,
just a blip.
Yeah,
like, man, I got my own rig. I'm still at 20%. That's madness.
But yeah, with those shortages though, I mean, I guess that's where we can open this up for a little discussion, just to hear from anybody else too. Is did you manage to get one of the new consoles?
Yeah. Because I know you got a PlayStation.
Yeah,
right? I got an Xbox.
Yeah, I was fortunate enough to snag a PlayStation.
And you got one early too. You got it straight from PlayStation too, right?
Yeah, I lucked out like 2 weeks after launch.
Wow. That's awesome. That's really good. Yeah, I think my Xbox came. I saw a post. It was a GameStop post, and they were like, "Hey, we follow this link." And it seemed like what GameStop's doing to try to help fight the bots and the scalpers is they're creating like dedicated links for you to follow. And go. So it's not, you can't just monitor the same links, but I still think the bots are getting it. Yeah. Is anybody in chat planning on buying one of the new gen consoles? I'm curious because I almost didn't. It's funny when Xbox One came out. In fact, Bagoom, me, a couple of us that worked together, played together. We kind of were on the lines of we're gonna spend this money on this console. Let's get PCs. Let's put the money into building gaming PCs, and we'll get into PC gaming. And it's better when you have people to play with, right?
Right.
And honestly, most of us had played 360 together, so it was like that's kind of how we made that transition. And then eventually, I ended up getting a Xbox One. In fact, I think my first one, no, it was a standard Xbox One, but I don't play it as much. I play more PC, especially when, hey, Mikey, what's up? Especially when, now that the games are crossing too, now that you're able to play them on PC, it's like, man, do you need the hardware anymore?
Sometimes
I think so.
Sometimes I think about it too. It's like sometimes it'd just be easier just to go console.
Yeah, no, 100%. There's such serenity to just being able to put the game in and play.
Right.
You don't have to set up your chat. You don't have to set up your voice comms, your this game, this anti-cheat, this and that. Enjoying the office chair, that's awesome. That's good. That's good. Hot Rod says, so not really until a good game comes out. That was a big complaint. A major markdown for sure, which I guess if they're short on them, that'll never happen.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one. Go ahead.
I was going to say, and as far as good games go, I mean, the really only exclusive that's to next gen is the remake of Demon's Souls.
Yeah, right.
And for that, I refer you to last week's episode.
Yeah, go check out last week's episode. We talk about what an amazing title it is and how you should always play.
Yeah.
I think I like console. I do like console so PUBG is a perfect example. With the new Series X, you can play PUBG at very similar quality to where you get on PC. It's still not as good, right? It's similar. And because I'm playing on console and because it's not a cross-platform game, the cheaters there's almost none. You almost never run into cheaters on console. And I know
that's one of the big benefits. Yeah.
A lot of people do that. And that is a benefit to have it. Is that alone enough to buy a console? Maybe not. I mean, I probably wouldn't have even picked up my Xbox, except I was playing for gold anyway, and I got into their program where you could it's like $35, so it's an extra $20 a month. It saves you the tax, it saves you the if I'm paying $15, paying $35 is
right.
fine. It's
Right.
just another bill, another streaming service. It's just something. Yeah, Spider-Man. I tell you,
Yeah.
I've still never played the Spider-Man on PlayStation 4, and it looked beautiful. It looked amazing. It's like I never played it, but hey, the consoles will come out. They will get some exclusives, and
Mhm.
I don't think they're going to undercut themselves by making those titles available to PC. Even on their own, like even Microsoft and Windows. I don't think they'll. I don't think they'll give everything.
Yeah, I mean, because this is the new generation now. So you figure Game Pass and saying day one for PC, the game comes out the same time prior, because it was the end of the cycle of the Xbox One.
Right.
So
Right.
Gears 5 day one. What's the other one? The third that came out with its third title.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why I'm drawing a blank, because I played the heck out of that game. Well, the previous
God of
games.
War?
No, for Xbox.
Yeah, Gears for Xbox. I don't know.
The other shooter where it's the squad base and you get the superpowers. A Crackdown. That's it.
Oh yeah.
Crackdown.
That's right.
When Crackdown
Right.
3 hit, it was immediately available on PC. And Forza Horizon immediately available on PC.
Right.
But that was because, in my opinion, I think that's because that was at the end of the Xbox One's life cycle. They aren't trying to sell consoles necessarily. So we might start seeing, well, Outriders, for instance, that's not on PC Game Pass.
Right. That's true. And that's funny. A lot of people, when they heard it was going to be free to play on Xbox, they assumed it was going to be on PC Game Pass, canceled their pre-orders, and it's like, oh, and then they found out they're not getting it. And that's no good.
Yeah,
People were pretty upset. Jester, what's going on? Welcome. Spider-Man's only going to be PlayStation until Sony sells rights to it. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Like, back to the licensing talk we had. It's like, there's gonna be some games that come out, but one game isn't enough to make me go buy a console. You know? And it's funny. So you think about things, and it's not exactly related, but like you used to be able to go rent a console, right? And then rent the game and then play the game. And so now you don't have that ability to, and then there were a ton of great games for most of the consoles that came out. So now it's like, now you've lost that ability to play a game. You have to buy a console. I mean, was it, is it related? I don't know, but it doesn't seem like they're giving enough. It should be more. I think it was definitely time to move generations of consoles, because the technology is advancing rapidly on the PC side. So I don't know. How do you get developers behind that?
Right.
But we're living in this age of where first person shooter is still, it's a Call of Duty every year. It's a new battle royale game. It's a new, and people aren't, I don't know.
And it's not even the only one dog in that race. It's the competitors as well with their FPS. So you got Battlefields, you got Fortnite, and you got
dude. They're talking about all the biggest one they talk about lately is this Halo battle royale. Like that could be pretty big for people like Halo.
But like you figure what Apex Legends, you have I
PUBG,
mean,
if you still count it. I mean, it's been around a while, but
but there's a lot of parties in that fight.
Right. And I think the mentality of publishers and developers wanting to like really push games, and really, we're starting to see games are coming out with problems, with issues. Like, we're not getting fully developed games. We're getting incomplete games. We're getting games where you have to do DLCs, and it's rough. That's actually a good point, Mike. I do the same thing. And I did it with Outriders, the game I'm into right now. I watched other people play it, and I'm like, oh, that's really cool. And that's really the best way to check out a game and get different opinions and stuff. But I wonder if brick and mortar, that's funny. This is bringing me to the next thing I want to talk about. I
Mhm.
wonder if the death of brick and mortar is contributing to the decline in quality of games too. You know, like because it's I don't know. Is celebrated? Is it the same? Because so
You're no,
one
you're
thing is
yeah, you're no longer, I mean, manufacturing
yeah,
physical,
right,
content and
right.
packages and
But you'd think that okay, so if you look at the production schedule of a game,
Mhm.
if you have to come off of a delivery date because of manufacturing and things, well, if you don't have to do that as much anymore, you'd think you'd be able to put more time into the game, better quality, better.
one would think.
Um, yeah, yeah, you would think so. So, GameStop CEO announced, I think it was earlier this week, that he's stepping down. He's not going to. So here's a guy that's like in charge of a company, and they actually brought, I forget his name, Michael. I forget his name. It's unimportant. They brought him in to help turn GameStop around because remember this time last year the stock was at $20, right? So the stock's at like $180. The stock's like highest
George
it's
Sherman.
been. Yeah, 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 yeah. It's higher than it's been for so long, and this guy is he's not getting forced out, I don't think, but I think that GameStop. I think this is the beginning of the end for going to your GameStop. I think GameStop is closing down. I think GameStop. You're going to see the stores disappear. It's going to be a rarity to see them, and I think they're going to go all online. I think they're going to be like another Amazon where you can do
Fir-
most of your business online.
First, first hit on I Google him, LinkedIn.
Yeah.
He has his LinkedIn
Yeah.
page.
That's awesome.
I
That's good.
yeah, it just kind of caught my eye. So he was CEO of Verizon.
They brought him in. Yeah, Verizon.
Yeah,
I knew they brought him in from somewhere.
I did not know that.
For sure. That is true too. That is true. Broken, poor quality games. Yeah, laws surrounding video games. Yeah, definitely for sure. A lot of the like some of the licensing stuff we were talking about. Some of the things where what you can and can't put into a game. I think that's strangely regulated. Um, Sometimes too much, sometimes not enough.
Hmm.
But yeah, yeah, that's a good point too. But yeah, I so GameStop has been an interesting entity to shop for retro games, right? So as a retro game collector, every time you go into a GameStop and you see, oh, they've got used games, 5 for 20 or whatever, that applies to their retro games too. The problem is their
Oh.
retro games are only online, right?
Hmm.
So now you got to fight everybody in the world that's trying to get, and sometimes they undervalue a lot of games. The problem is you could get a game that's disc only. You could get a game where the cart label is just torn to trash. It's got like Mikey and marker on front. So you don't really know what you're getting, right?
Right.
And for a game collector, that's conditions everything, right? So if they go to this full online, now all games are going to be like that. Well, does it? I guess it doesn't matter so much for newer games, but special edition stuff, like it's neat to go see this stuff and be like, wow, that's really cool. I mean, GameStop upsells me more than I go in for one thing and I leave
Hmm.
with three others.
Yeah,
It's like it happens all the time.
and it's not even because the person trying to upsell you. It's just
Yeah, no,
automatically you see something else on the
right.
shelf, and
You're
you're
like,
like,
that
"Ooh,
is
I kind of
so
want that."
awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna put that right on that shelf right there. It's like I know exactly where I'm gonna take this home and put it, and you're like, man, it gets you.
Oh yeah.
So there's a lot of hate for GameStop, right? Oh, they, I bring in this whole room to GameStop, they're gonna offer me $3 for it, right? It's like you make the memes all day and stuff, and I like GameStop. Like I don't know about you, but
Maybe that
I'm
should be the
okay.
unpopular opinion of the week.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, no kidding. This is our mini unpopular. I like GameStop. I like going to a game store. I like being able to take games in and trade because if you're smart about doing your trade-ins, there you can capitalize on that. There's
Hmm.
times that they offer you double, triple value, and then
Right.
add $10, and then here's a coupon for an extra five. And if you're trading towards a specific thing, um, they'll give you a bonus also, and they always stack it. So And another cool thing about trading in, at least here in Florida, if you have store credit to buy an item, you don't have to pay sales tax.
Oh, that's
So
cool.
yeah, so
Yeah,
if
that
you
must
can
be a
get
Florida
trade
thing.
in, yeah, if you can get enough trade in for a $500 Xbox, that's a significant savings. It's 6% down here. So,
Oh yeah.
30 bucks is $30, but
Hmm.
it's something to take into consideration when you're, when you're doing it. But I think Flawed Sage, you did this episode too.
Hey,
That's
Sage.
okay. That's okay. We are absolutely going to put episode 2 on YouTube. It'll be on my YouTube channel. I promise this weekend. I have
Yep.
episodes 1, 2, and 3, and Pixel's already got them, I think.
Yeah, I got 1 and 2 up there right now.
Okay, excellent, excellent. So you have a lot to catch up on. Yeah, last week was fun. We made some friends. I noticed some people didn't come back. That's okay. That's all right. We're opinionated gamers. We're opinionated gamers here. So yeah, absolutely, for sure. But yeah, so how do you feel about GameStop?
I actually don't have a problem with GameStop, but that's what I meant is, unpopular opinion, we're in agreement on.
Yeah, right.
There is a lot of hate for GameStop. Now, I mean, I guess if you go in there at any random time and just say, here, I got the stack of games, let me trade them, you aren't necessarily going to get the best deal.
No.
You have to be savvy about that.
Right. For sure.
Yeah.
And you have to understand, they're a business, right? They they can't give you value of something. Is anybody watch Pawn Stars? Okay, yeah, that's what it's worth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to give you about half so that I can make money, right?
Exactly.
Like I'm here to make money.
Exactly. Plus,
people forget.
Plus, I think a lot of the difference in whether you hate it or you like GameStop also has to do with how your local GameStop is.
Yeah, very true.
Because
very, very true.
I could say the ones who, I mean, it's like I actually have like 4 near me. There's so many. It's like gas stations.
Yeah, that's true.
But so far, I mean, I'd say 3 out of the 4 I would frequent because the people who work there are nice, honest people who, aren't there hating their life.
Right.
But then you always have, then there's always the person who it's like, if they can't upsell you on stuff, they're angry at you.
The or like the guy in The Simpsons. What was it? Oh, hello. What are you doing here? You can't afford that.
Yeah.
Comic book. Right?
Exactly.
That mentality. Tyler, what's going on? Army Mike says, I think there's the Giants making farming sims coming out late winter, early spring because they're going to redo their engine. See, that's nice. I like to see games that are going to update their engine and try to stay up to date with technology. And can you use the same engines on console? And maybe that's part of it too. Who knew? Comic book guy. That's right. Floss. It was actually comic book guy. That's right. Good stuff. Yes. Hello. You cannot afford that. I wish I could do his voice. His voice is so good. So good. But yeah, so same with me. I've got a GameStop about 5 minutes from me. And then there's another one about 4 minutes from me. Because there's one in a mall, one across the street from the mall. And silly to do, but at the same time they were very related. One would have certain games that the other one doesn't,
right?
So but I don't know. I think the people that hate GameStop are really going to regret it when GameStop closes. Because the same can be said for everywhere. Go on Amazon and try to shop for retro video game titles.
Right.
It's astronomical. It's insanity.
Right.
And it's going to be a shame when you don't have that place because if the people are cool, you can have a conversation with them. You're buying a game, and oh man, if you like this game, you should try this game. And that's something you're not going to get online. It's a lot of the same conversations like video rental stores. When they disappeared, when they went away. I think we lost some of that. You lose that human interactivity, and it's kind of a bummer.
Right.
Kind of a bummer.
No, you're absolutely right. And yeah, just a game nerd. I mean, you have a point. Yeah. So sell $2 from them, and then they sell it for $20. But you could sell it yourself for $20. I mean, yeah, you very well can. That option's always there. But sometimes that simplicity and the deals that they run, because you could trade that in end up getting like a bonus, sometimes it's even like 40% extra credit. And I've never really had so much of a range like that on the stuff that when I've tried to trade, to where I mean, that's the easy thing to say. It's like, oh, they give you $2 for this game. It's like, I don't always ever get that low, but
right. And I mean, when I'm ready to get something.
There, I need a quick second.
Oh yeah.
So go ahead, continue.
So when I have gotten like trade-ins from, or if I want to submit a bunch of trade-ins, right? And I'm like, hey, let's I want to say for the last one I did was for my Xbox One. I was like, man, I really want to get Xbox One, and so I'm gonna get all my trade stuff together. I took a lot of my retro stuff. So my local retro GameStop has a trade night where they let us come together and buy, sell, trade with each other. But so I took a lot of my retro stuff up there, and yeah, they undervalued it completely. And you're right, just a game there for sure. You could 100% have set up an eBay account, get kind of set up out there, get into shipping. That's kind of a pain sometimes, and it's GameStop cashes in on people's, I don't want to say laziness, because but I'm talking about myself.
They cash in on
exactly.
the search for convenience. Yeah,
exactly. And I'm happy to take, maybe not the 2 for $20 like you said, but if they're gonna give me $10 and I could sell it for $20 on eBay after 3 days, and then pack it up, throw it in the post office box, ship it. Hope that when the guy gets it, he doesn't try to do some scam on me. Hope he doesn't tell me it doesn't work and throw in a PayPal claim or give me bad feedback on eBay. There's a lot to that. So having an outlet to where, again, it's your choice, where you can do that. I think people are going to miss it when it's gone. That's tough.
Yeah, love it or hate it, it does have a place, just like they say with other brick and mortars, stores and whatnot, is competition's healthy,
right?
I mean, you need someone, you need someone that holds the place of being the corporate version of retro gaming or of game stores,
for sure. And
once that's gone, then something else is going to take its place. And it's one of those, I think you could find yourself in that the grass is greener scenario, to where, oh, we need someone better than GameStop. And then you get someone else and it's like, oh my gosh, I miss GameStop.
For sure.
Because it ends up being way worse than you originally thought you had it.
Yeah, 100%. So Hot Rod asked, with physical media slowly being a thing of the past, do you think that people start making reproduction discs like they do with cartridges? You see repro cartridges and stuff like that. You think that'll happen?
That's a really valid thought there. That would make sense. That, I mean, as it is right now, I mean, you can like, for instance, you could get online, like for when you want like TV series and stuff like that, you could get DVD box sets that are made to order.
Right, exactly.
So that are not sellable any other or purchasable any other way.
Sure.
So that is literally someone who has a press burning them, putting the graphics on it, on the disc itself, and so. And
not to mention, any metropolitan area, walk down the street long enough, you'll find.
Well, you have that too.
Yeah, right.
You do have the small entrepreneurs like that.
Yeah, right. That side hustle, man. The side hustle is important.
Right.
The side hustle is important. But so I will say, just a game nerd, what you just asked. So reproductions are illegal unless you get a license agreement to make reproductions.
Right.
So, or what if it's not even that? Square Enix every year does a sale. Their Square Enix sale. It's huge. If you don't know about it, Google it and check it out, because you can buy original PlayStation 1 Final Fantasy games, and they're a quarter of the cost of their value of the original PlayStation games. But it's a new production game. Sometimes you can tell, like, this is a little different. Sometimes it's new old stock, which is great. sometimes it's a sealed copy of a very valuable game that they just produced 2 months ago, and it's this PlayStation 1 game that came out 20 years ago, and it's so even now, uh, game manufacturers, they're doing that. Not manufacturers, but developers are
Mhm.
starting to re-release their content.
Yeah, sub license out their
Yeah, right,
IPs to get them reproduced.
right. So through the legal
Well,
means, if they,
for instance, limited run games.
yeah, right,
The
right,
newest one
100%,
they just did is, I mean, they changed, it's not physically on the cartridge it was, but Shantae for the Game Boy Color.
right,
That
right,
game was
yeah,
rare, hard to
oh yeah,
find original. You would pay a good amount of money for
yeah.
it. And
Pretty
limited
sure it's the
run,
most valuable game
yeah,
on that console.
yeah, and
Pretty sure.
limited run got the rights to basically publish that game
Right.
under their
And put
label.
it and put it on a cartridge
Yep.
that you can throw in and play. And so
Hmm.
so there's from as a collector, I don't want that to devalue my game, right? So if you're collecting as an investment, right? I don't want that. But as a gamer, now that game's available to me.
Right.
And not talking about emulators and stuff like that, because that comes with added challenges. And
Hmm.
I want original hardware. I want to play the game. But and speaking of hardware, they're doing it with hardware too.
Hmm.
The analog systems.
Right.
Like being able to play. So
And,
and the invention of
and
FPGA technology is awesome.
and the fact that I see Just a Game Nerd. See, my image is backwards. There's when I was pointing to my chat. But
Oh, nice,
yeah,
nice.
I was gonna point, and I'm pointing at your chat, not mine.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
But
That's good.
I thought I'd be fancy and try and point. But yeah, Just a Game Nerd with the PlayStation, you have the Polymega, which is the console
Yeah,
that is supposed
right.
to support most CD-based consoles, including the PlayStation, the Saturn, the TurboGrafx, the Neo Geo CD, and
Oh yeah.
yeah,
And and they're consoles that you can't get. If you do find them, they're stupid expensive sometimes,
hmm, if they're even
and you just
functional.
want to play the games. Yeah, right. And then yeah, you got to maintain 20, 30-year-old technology, which let me tell you is a pain in the butt
Hmm.
sometimes. So um yeah, Sage, you're right. It's funny, the COVID situation, talking about wanting to be together, but we do create things that keep us apart. Like more people text and more people do this and that. And it's like it is interesting to see. Um, I think after COVID, dude, I want TwitchCon to happen this year more than any other year in my
Hmm.
life. Like I
Yeah.
really want it to happen this year, and I want it to be somewhere where we can all meet up. Like I'm serious. I talk about this all the time. I would love it, but yeah, games help with that too. I think games, they give you, talk about Mario Party Online. I'm surprised they waited so long to do that.
Right.
I'm really surprised. They kind of missed a year of beta testing. They could have they could have done, I think, but. Farming Simulator is a game. All the simulator games, Army Mike, I don't know. I've tried some of them. There's a car building simulator. I tried, and a computer building one. It's fun to do. I don't know how long it would hold my attention, I guess.
I had a key. I'd given it away at one of my previous giveaways, but I had PC Building Simulator, and
Yeah.
just the even thought of it for me, because that's my world. I'm like,
Yeah, right,
yeah,
right.
I don't really want to do that.
Yeah, that's fun. Yeah. When I get the urge to build a computer,
Mhm.
I try to get one of my friends to buy the parts, so I don't have to spend the money, but I can build it for him. Then I
Right.
get to build a computer with cool parts, and I don't have to spend the money.
Yep.
So that's my PC building simulator, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh man, no, that's good. I don't know though. I think you're right. I think and I agree. I'm gonna miss GameStop. I like GameStop. Nobody says you have to trade in your games there, right? So if you don't
Right.
want to use GameStop to trade, but man, the days of walking into a store and talking to someone that's into gaming and
Hmm.
looking at the stuff that's on the racks and finding that, for collectors, finding that $40 game for $10,
Right.
finding that, like you're gonna miss that. And it's a shame that like GameStop's even today, if you go trade in retro with GameStop's, they put them on their website. It's all online, and I think that's what we're going to see over the rest of this year, especially with what was his name, George something.
George Sherman, I believe.
George Sherman. Oh yeah, he's moving on up. Uh, yeah, that was bad. I'm old. I'm sorry. So I'm sorry. So seeing him step down, there's been a lot of speculation that maybe he was forced to. I think that his dream was to keep brick and mortar alive, keep GameStop alive in gaming. Not they went on this weird cell phone thing for a while, and now you can buy cards and stuff. But I think he really wanted to, and I think once they decided to move to this online format, I think that's when he probably decided to sit down. And it's a shame. It's a shame. I'm gonna miss them when they go. So
Yeah, I agree.
but it is what it is. It's the world we live in for sure. So bummer. It's a bummer.
Yep. Times are changing. It's time for a shift. That's all.
Yeah. 100%.
Something else will come up in its place, and what will it be? We just don't know what it will be yet.
Yeah. New car mechanic this year, huh? Yeah, we have to try it. Maybe we should stream it. Get Ari Mike streaming some car mechanic simulator.
Oh yeah.
I've worked on cars before. That's not fun work. It's not fun work.
Just a game. Their game is on.
Yeah,
yes,
right.
Game is on.
Yeah, and actually, Sage said that he quit trading his games in, but then Amazon started offering better deals on and then dude, if you get Amazon credit, you can buy anything at Amazon, right?
Exactly. So, you're not just only games again.
Mm-hmm. One of these weeks, we're gonna have to talk about like NFTs and some of these how you give value to things. I'm gonna start doing it. I mean, I'm not even gonna lie to you. So if you don't know what it is, tune in one of these weeks in the future. We'll talk about that. But come back for that one. But look into it. They're fun. And if you can understand it better, maybe you can teach me a little bit, because I kind of know. I'm close.
Yeah, I'm starting to understand the concept of it all.
Yeah, right, for sure. So one of the other things we were talking about this week is and I'm so glad that a lot of you guys are here, because most of you guys are also Twitch streamers like we are. Mm-hmm. You stream video games, or there's a lot of different things you stream, or you do podcasts and stuff like this. So something kind of one of our topics this week is the Twitch platform, and if you are a Twitch streamer, absolutely post in chat that you are, and maybe we get you some shout outs and stuff like that, and make sure everybody knows. But I think some of the basic generalizations of like Twitch and what it is. So I'll ask you, when did you start on Twitch? Yeah, and like how did that happen? Was it just something to try, or what did you do?
Mine was, when did I start? I just had my 1 year. So
it was recent.
Yeah, I just had my 1 year. So that was I want to say it was the very beginning of this month. So beginning of April. Started last year, and that was really due to COVID.
Right.
A couple of my friends have done Twitch streaming. Arandict, who my childhood friend, I've known him since kindergarten.
That's awesome.
Yeah,
cool.
and he's been streaming. He got partner. He's doing his GTA roleplay and a whole bunch of other survival games and stuff. And I've played games with him on his stream, and it was fun to have his chat up and be able to converse with his chat without me actually streaming yet. And then I kind of got the idea. It's like, what, why don't I just do this? It's like I was currently on work from home due to COVID, so it's like, give it a shot. And then here we are a year later. This is it's stuck. I'm still enjoying myself. I've fully enjoyed the community that we've created. Everybody I've met has been so cool.
Oh, for sure.
But yeah, it kind of started as a COVID thing, and the interest started from just playing online games with another streamer.
That's awesome.
before I
I
streamed.
think a lot of people. I think a lot of people did that. I think a lot of people, whether they were working at home or forced to work at home, I think a lot of people
Mhm.
turned to Twitch. I think Twitch's membership or whatever has gone up
Yeah.
like crazy
It-
over
It,
2020.
it gave you when everybody is shut into their own house, it gave you that social platform to
Yeah,
be able
right,
to actually
right.
talk with other people,
Right,
not necessarily
right.
people you already knew, so it allowed you to
Sure.
meet new people, which
Yeah,
was great.
yeah, 100%.
Which is great.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, no, for sure, because you can't go out. You can't go. So
Right.
this is going out. This is hanging out. Have some coffee, watching whatever, talking about whatever. So
Mhm.
that's pretty awesome. In
Yeah.
fact, yeah, that's me. Meeting you was a random raid at the end of one of my streams.
Yeah, it's
It was
crazy.
like, I was like,
Yeah.
let's raid someone retro, and I scrolled through and I was like, oh, I'm Unbreakable Pixel. One, the name's cool, by the way, probably one of the better names like I've heard. And then two, it was like, oh, like you got a webcam, you got kind of a nice
Mhm.
setup going. Like, cool, let's go in there, let's go check it out. And then raids are crazy though. Sometimes raids are great, sometimes they're like,
Sometimes you feel bad. Yeah.
you're just like,
Yeah.
like, I'm so sorry that I've brought you here. Please don't hate me. Please come back and watch me again, please. Right? And that's. I'll be honest with you. Everybody we've talked to tonight. So Sage, Retro Game Arcade, Army Mike, I met through you because I think Army Mike watched Sharandic,
Mhm.
right? So
Yeah.
everybody we've been talking to tonight has sort of sprouted from that. Like just raids and getting into their communities and watching the content they're creating and stuff like that. That's
Mhm.
really neat.
Oh, yeah.
That's so cool. It's
Yeah.
such a unique way to do it. And that's like, would it have happened if COVID didn't happen? I don't know, because
Yeah, I think it would be a different landscape.
sure.
I think
Yeah.
COVID gave it a huge injection of
Yeah,
new members, new people.
for sure. For sure.
But yeah, just a game nerd. Yeah, you're right. Who needs bars when you can have beers with buds on Twitch? Plus, it's the
Right.
safest way because then you don't have to drive.
Yeah, right.
You don't-
Jeez, I gotta have a beer. In fact,
Yep, you don't have to worry about finding a driver.
I do have a beer. I have a Duff beer.
I have one of those upstairs.
It's awesome.
Yep.
It's so good.
When I found it, I'm like, I had to buy a can of it.
Right? It's so good. It's so awesome. Yeah, that's right, Tyler. Yeah, in fact, I think it was Unbreakable Pixel that told me, he's like, hey, man, yeah, these guys, I think I was watching Pixel and then maybe he rated you guys or something. And it was like, yeah, these guys have an arcade
Well,
in their house. And I'm like,
well, Tyler and Shane,
Yeah.
Tyler started just by hanging out and stream.
right, that's awesome.
He started streaming afterwards. Yeah.
That's awesome.
So I met
Yeah,
him
that's
and
great.
I met him in chat, and then he kicked
Right.
off his stream, and then now he's got that killer arcade stream going.
Oh, so good. So good. It's like a party every night. It's
Yeah.
so cool. But yeah, that is what's amazing. So for me, okay, we were in Mary and Bagoom. So Bagoom isn't on Twitch, and he's played a lot of games with us. He does YouTube. He's always been YouTube, and he makes clips and he makes compilations of stuff. And he puts it. Fun fact: you should ask Bagoom one time about his most popular YouTube video. It's actually him making cotton candy, and it's hilarious. It's so good. I'm so glad to like that. No, but he's so he does a lot of stuff on there. So when we were working together up in Maryland and said, hey, let's do this. Like some YouTuber had, and this was mid 2000s, I guess. So 2006, 7, something. Like, let's start making content. I'm like, cool, let's do this. So we got Hop Hog capture devices, got the nicest stuff that we could find. And we did, man, so we were doing it. We were capturing from our 360. We were editing the videos and doing. I still have some of those videos on YouTube, and it's like watching kids' videos. It's so embarrassing.
Oh,
It's
wow.
like, oh my God. It's like, oh, some of them are like, why did I put that on there? But I'm like, I can't get rid of them. Like
Mhm.
it's your family. It's your photo album from like, back in the day. So, but yeah, it's like, so I started doing that, and then I even got to where I did a little bit of live stream on YouTube and actually built a decent follower base, you know, a little community, but the community was not YouTube back then wasn't live, you know, so there was not this direct interaction. There was not, and that's what I liked. I found myself making the videos was fun, playing the games was fun, making the videos was fun, but interacting with people when they comment on videos was really what I enjoyed. It was what I liked, you know, about doing. So, fast forward to about, gosh, it's probably been 2 years ago now. I had a buddy here, um, the owner of the game store and arcade that I talk about a lot, Rad Junk
Okay.
on Twitch. Yeah. He was like, "Hey, you know, I do streaming. I'm on Twitch." And it's like, "Cool. Let's check this out. You know, let's go set it up." So I set it up. I didn't have a ton of stuff going. In fact, I started just using the app in the Xbox console and just streaming, you know, and doing the thing, and met a few people, and had a lot of buddies. B Ferg, you know, I knew him from way back in my Air Force days, so he would hang out and watch, and he'd always give me crap about always playing first person shooter games, you know, like, come on, mix it up, dude, you know, right, and so, you know, it was cool, and then. You know, I did it for a little while, and then I sort of fell out of it because I didn't have the capture stuff. You know, it's kind of expensive to get a setup. You know, like getting the hardware, getting the software set up. There's a knowledge base there. So I was going to school. I was doing a lot of different things. Kids were younger, so I kind of quit. I kind of stopped for almost a year, and then sure enough, COVID, same as you. And in fact, I think I started back about a month before you did,
Okay.
back on Twitch. So if you ever looked at my history, like I've been on Twitch for a couple years, but really since getting really set up and being the 24 that you know today, right? That's only been about a year also, and it's been so good. It's been so much fun. Um, Meeting people, playing games, doing stuff like this, and I've really enjoyed it. Um, I think I think so. So for me, when I was making YouTube videos, when I first came back and started streaming, I thought about going to YouTube because YouTube started to get their live streaming thing kind of going. YouTube had some weird rules though about if you could monetize and stuff. And they even changed, like early on, I was monetizing videos, and there was a little bit of money coming in from it, but nothing great, you know. But it was something. Now I don't even qualify to monetize videos, and because I don't meet the new standards that they've created on YouTube. So that was kind of a bummer. So the aspect of being affiliated on Twitch, that was one of the reasons I came back to Twitch. I tried doing the restreaming thing for a little while, like to multiple services.
Mhm.
I tried Mixer for a little while when Mixer was a thing.
Oh wow.
Um, Mixer had this really cool feature where you could get on your Xbox, and I think it worked through the website too. And you could go to a like when you browse categories on Twitch. So you go to PUBG. I was playing PUBG a lot back then, right?
Mhm.
And when streamers got to like final circle situations, like two or three teams left, that would be their front page, but it'd be a front page of a category, and it would always shift to like high action moments and stuff like that.
Huh.
So all the time, my viewers would go from like 3 to 400, like that,
Oh.
you know. And because what was happening was we were getting final circle, we were getting towards the end of the game, and it was pushing people to it, you know. And so that was a really cool feature that they had on Mixer that would be neat to have, something like
A
that.
lot
So
bigger discoverability.
yeah, exactly, give something where it almost rewarded you for being good at the game you were playing too. So,
Mhm.
and maybe that's a negative against it, because I'll tell you, if you're thinking about streaming, you don't need to be good at video games. You need to be good at this, at
Right.
interaction,
Right.
at talking and chatting, and it's funny how quickly the game becomes the least important thing of what you're doing when you start streaming, you know.
Mhm.
And it's like, and you have so much fun with it.
Oh,
It's
absolutely.
it's insane. Have you ever tried streaming on the other platforms, or?
I have not. I have zero experience on any other platform.
Mhm.
And I've thought about back when I started Twitch, it's like I thought about YouTube as well.
Yeah.
And Twitch just seemed like it was the I guess you would say, easier one to get into, and it had extra features in the way chat worked, and
right.
And I gotta say, I like the idea of custom emotes.
That's really cool,
and doing
right?
that kind of stuff. So like that one, it kind of swayed me to go Twitch.
I think Twitch was definitely built for more gaming. It was gaming centric, whereas YouTube was a little bit of everything.
Right.
YouTube for me has always been like, hey, how do I do this? Let me go watch a YouTube video. You know,
Right.
like, yeah, like kind of a. But I will say, I think discoverability on YouTube is better than Twitch. Like I don't think it's easy for someone to find you.
Mm-hmm.
Like even right now, you know, like
Right.
I don't think it's easy for someone to just go to a category and say, you know, oh hey, here's these guys. Let me go check it. Even though that's how a lot of us found each other.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but
then, okay.
yeah.
Well, for instance, especially the category we're in right now.
Yeah, exactly. It's such a broad spectrum.
Yeah. Whereas when we're sitting in retro and stuff, there's less to browse through, I guess you would say.
Sure. Yeah. And I think there's a strategy to that too for new streamers when they want to try something. You know, don't pick the game with, you know, it's the game where there's 1 million people streaming, there's 400,000 people watching, right? And all of them are in like the top, and it's all the big names and all that. But then you go to a game where there's, you know, 10 people watching and there's only 2 streams going, you know, right? So
yep, exactly.
Oh, that's just a game nerd. I'm telling you right now. So this is why I tell everybody, do it. Like 100% jump in and try it. Like, cause
there's nothing to lose. Nothing to lose.
Yeah, absolutely not. And Twitch is so good about, like, you can literally take your cell phone and click a go live button. Oh, check out the merch, by the way.
Cool? Nice.
Right? Yeah, a little advertisement. My bad, a product placement was in this video.
You're like, is this a sticker?
Oh my goodness, what do we have here? But wait, there's more. No. So that was so bad. Oh my goodness, that was awful. But yeah, 100% go for it. Like turn it on stream. And you don't have to be good at games. You don't have to be great at games. You have to be good at interfacing with people. You know, I think you really and you don't even have to be good at. You don't have to be a great conversationalist or an amazing speaker. My English is horrible. I speak on like the 3rd grade level, but if you can relate with people, you know, if you can talk to people and make them feel welcome and bring them in as part of your community, like that's really cool.
Oh, exactly.
I think that's awesome.
And that's the thing too. It's like, to start streaming, you got to stream because you want to stream, not because you think you're gonna just climb right to the end goal. So many people, and that's something of it too. It's like so many people get themselves set up for, I'm gonna start streaming, and then I'm gonna, you know, hit partner at this deadline, and then I'm gonna be able to start doing this full time. And sure, that'd be great. I hope you can succeed like that. But yeah, you kind of have to do it because you enjoy it. Right. Because if you enjoy it, you have a better chance of chat and the community that's watching you enjoying. Because if you're not, if you're doing it for the wrong reasons, I think that is going to not ring true for people. And it'll be a hard road. Yeah,
you'll burn out for sure. Real quick, I gotta give it to him. My friends from Greece, my overseas friends from the Punisher. He was actually a professional game player. And this is the craziness of Twitch. I was playing a game with Skeptic one night. He was also playing that game. Took a break from the game, and like half his community just came over to say hi, and they still come stop by every so often. So it's so neat. It's so cool. Well, thank you for hanging out. You're right, Army Mike, and I'm so glad Army Mike's got a capture card now. It's crazy. It's pure madness. I know. We're moving up, man. It's so good, and that's why I tell everyone. Just, you know, I see posts on social media and stuff, and they're like, "Man, you think I should?" Yes. If you think like it looks fun, do it. Yeah. And you know what? But the same's true. If you do it for a month and you're stressing out and you're worried about, man, I streamed to, you know, dude, I've streamed to 0 people. 100 times. It
Yeah, it happened.
Who cares?
Yeah,
Like,
it's
yeah,
nature
like
of the beast.
and I still acted as wacko to
Mhm.
0 people as I do to the 11 people watching me right now. You know what I'm saying, right?
Mhm.
Like, so it's like whatever. Like,
Right.
you just gotta
And
enjoy it. You
and
gotta love
and,
it.
and on top of that, one of the other like best things for if you're starting, be yourself.
Yeah,
I know everybody says that in every scenario, be yourself, but especially I got to say for streaming, be yourself, because if your stream does start taking off, you're not going to want to have to keep up an act.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
it's a lot more fun to get people who are like-minded and who you have conversations with as yourself, not
For
putting
sure.
on, I don't know, like that was one thing I never wanted to do. I didn't want to like be put on a show.
Yeah, or wear the wig or the glasses or the
Right.
like.
I didn't want to.
Yeah,
I didn't want to try to
yeah.
ride in on a gimmick.
Right.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong, like Dr. Disrespect was I enjoyed watching him. Like the dude cracked me up.
No,
Like, well, he wasn't everybody's flavor, right?
Right.
But he put on a show,
Right.
he did the
And
stuff
that's
with the green screen nobody had done, and
right. And more power to the people who do choose to do that. But
sure.
it's one thing. It's at least have yourself in there.
Yeah,
Don't-
and make sure that
Yeah.
you enjoy doing that.
Right.
Like if you don't like wearing a wig, why are you wearing a wig?
Yeah,
Right? If you don't like wearing glasses when you play, why are you wearing? Yeah. So
Right.
yeah,
Right.
yeah,
But
for sure.
yeah. I mean,
For
it's yeah. But yeah.
I'm enjoying it. I'm having a great time with it.
I love doing it. I've enjoyed all the conversations I've had with everybody. And
Yeah.
for the foreseeable future, I plan on keeping it
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, I like it. So what if you had a goal to set for yourself by like this time next year? What would you like to do with your stream?
What would I like to do?
Yeah.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah, I know, right?
I would like to see what we're doing right here gain traction
Oh, sure.
to where
Oh, yeah.
to where we can
Yeah.
actually have guests who
Yeah.
like people who aren't in our circle of communication, who we could just send a note out and say, hey, would you be interested in guesting on our show?
Yeah, coming and hanging out.
I would love to see us get up to a nice polished platform of a show.
That would be awesome. That would actually be really cool because I and everybody says when you ask a streamer, hey, what do you want to do for next year? I want to be partner. Right? Okay, so that would be cool. That would be
exactly.
awesome.
Yeah. Oh, that's a given. Partners a given.
If it doesn't happen, you're right. I love that though. Yeah, that would be so cool to have like some pretty awesome, like being able to reach out to other and not even like popular people, but just people outside of our circle, and even people inside our circle, like getting people to come out and I think that'd be really neat. I think would be that'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah, because on the gaming front, I mean, I don't really. I'm happy doing what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Like I'm not really wanting for more or an evolution. Like obviously, it's going to slowly evolve as time goes on because there'll just be things that'll change and adjustments that we'll make. But yeah, I mean, I would love to see us get some sort of an entertainment platform.
Yeah. It breaks up things and I love it. I think for me, like I love the way you capture retro. I have very rarely streamed I play it all the time, but why don't I stream it? I would love to. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Oh man, Jester. Shoot, man. I don't know, buddy. We're working on it. We're getting there, but we gotta make it bigger. Yeah, right. We gotta at least make it to where everybody's having a good time coming in and hanging out. I think, like that's the thing. And especially if we did get more people involved, have guests come in and talk about topics and stuff. I think that would be awesome. But yeah, for me, one of the biggest things I want to do on stream is to play more, like try to get the retro really set up and and see if I can play a little bit of that, mix it in every so often. And
oh yeah,
I think that'd be fun.
It's a good time doing that.
yeah. I'd probably. I don't want to break my controller from like smashing it because I can't get past this part. We'd have a lot of Game Genie streams, that's for sure.
Well, see,
We
I
do that.
think there, and that's something that I'm not against doing. Is I think I think there's something to streaming a game that even is difficult to where you know you're never going to finish, but to be able to stream it so you and chat can actually see it all the way through.
Yeah,
and
sure.
it be casual, you know. So I mean, I know some other streamers that do retro that they use, since they're emulating, they use the save state function.
Yeah.
So you're not actually cheating at the game, but you're preventing yourself from having to do a lot of repeating.
Yeah, right. That's cool for the audience too. Like that's
right.
Yeah.
That's a huge game changer without actually, you're not cheating to get past something. You're still getting past whatever it is.
Sure.
It's just you're preventing yourself from having to replay an entire level just because this one jump messed you up.
For sure.
So
that's the worst.
So you kind of are still having to complete the game on your own skill, but it definitely takes a lot of the burden away.
Right. Yeah, no, I'm with that. So we've talked about a lot positive.
I gotta say, one of the other things with streaming, why I'd love to see this show happen, like obviously we're doing the show, and I'm so thankful everybody who's here hanging out with us for this, and I think it has to do with the fact that about 15 to 17 years ago, I actually did a lot of work with the local radio station, and I loved when I got to guest on air with them. It's our like afternoon drive time show, cool. And I got to be in conversations, and I just love that. I love that banter. I love our banter back and forth like this.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And I would love to be able to have this as a future goal. We have a show that actually has gained some recognition.
Right. That would be really neat. So that would be pretty awesome for sure.
Yeah.
That's cool. I didn't know you're on the radio too, man.
I did a little bit of radio work. Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. Started from me. Long story short, since rather than deviate our topic completely, started from my DJ business days.
Nice.
Radio station. They always do like the nights out at like night spots. So the DJs are out there. Started talking with one and got to be friends. Ended up hanging out at the radio station at the studio a few times. And he's like, "Oh yeah, here, have a seat, pull up a mic." I'm like, "Okay." And then he started pulling me in on conversations. And then, yeah, that used to be, and then it just became a thing.
That's pretty awesome.
So that's how I got to see tons of concerts.
I'll bet. That's cool.
It was awesome.
That is pretty sweet.
But man, so I'd love to see us, go full throttle with the show.
I'm ready. Yeah. I figure once we get another episode or two, we'll wind up starting up like an actual podcast.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Get on the go. Listen to us on your way to work, man. It'll be a good time. Yeah. Have some fun.
Yep.
We do good. So we've talked about a lot of. That's right, new Bob and Tom.
Yeah, exactly. There you go.
I like it. Yeah. Rich and George. I'm ready.
Yep.
I'm ready. So we talked about some pluses to Twitch. I'm going to talk about what I feel like is a negative to Twitch right now. And so let's play our video. Let's play our clip.
Okay, let me switch over here.
Yeah, let me do the same.
So since we're not actual partners doing co-stream, we have to do our switches separate, so anybody in chat knows why our videos are going to go weird.
Exactly. All right. So
switching. All right, there we go.
All right, good. So a little background here. I know I'm moving it around on you. Okay. So a little background here. So Twitch, actually Twitch, the service, has their own Twitch channel, which is, I guess, why not, right? So what they've done is they've started up these weekly Let's Chat. So the environment of Twitch over the last, I'd say, so talking about the influx of people with COVID. Twitch has had to make some changes to the way they do business. They have had to their communications change, the way they communicate, the way they do their, you know, different things. And they're growing just like we're growing. And we've heard there's been news about people getting banned from the platform. All the copyright protection and things like that. So there's been a lot of issues that have come up too. With the more people on it, the more people are paying attention. There's people that a year ago didn't know Twitch existed, and now they watch it every day. So not just from the streamer aspect, like from our side, but from the viewer aspect too. Twitch is everything you had as a kid. It's imagine having, Mr. Wizard. I watched Mr. Wizard as a kid. Imagine having Mr. Wizard where you could chat with Mr. Wizard while he was doing the show. Right? Like you didn't have to wish to be a person on the show. You're on the show. You're part of the show. You guys are like right here. Oh, I do. My shirt does need a recharge. This has been my whole week. This is me after the whole week. I do need a recharge. You're right. 100%. That's after the stream when I crack open something. Yeah.
Liquid
right.
recharge.
That's right. We'll get boosted up. But it's interesting. So one of the biggest things that I have kind of turned a kind of a side eye towards is things that I don't like is Twitch's terms of service are very clear when it comes to nudity, sexual connotation, things like that. Things like that, just they don't want on their platform, and gladly so. Like I don't want that part of this platform. There's other platforms you can go to for that, right? Like go do that somewhere else. So one of the newest trending things that you see now is these things called hot tub streams. So you will have people that they will wear swim attire. They will get in hot tubs and they'll do their stream from a hot tub. And sometimes it's just they're reading a book, they're hanging out, they're chatting like we are. Sometimes they're like they'll do things for subs or gifts and things like that. So anyways, this was Twitch's perspective. So a lot of the Twitch community has come out and said they don't want this on Twitch anymore. Twitch is a gaming platform, and yeah, people are very heated over the hot tub stream. So this was Twitch's, and again, this is the official Twitch channel. So you have to take this as Twitch's official response to the people that are heated from the stream. So we're gonna let it play. And for anyone that is curious for any reason, Twitch is given full permission for us to restream, co-stream this, broadcast this. So they actually encouraged it. And there are vectors too where you can give feedback to them, but we'll talk about it in a minute. So this is just an excerpt from the stream. It was a pretty good stream. He talked about a lot of different topics, but this will be pretty interesting.
So, hot tub meta. I think there's a couple people in chat that is asking about the hot tub meta. And we're going to talk about it. So, we understand at Twitch that this has been getting a lot of attention from the community lately, and we have been watching closely. Our nudity and attire policy does allow bathing suits in an appropriate context, and hot tubs do fall under that criteria. However, what has not changed is the sexually suggestive and explicit content is not allowed under the guidelines, under the TOS, and Twitch will take action when that is reported to us. So I understand that people are upset about some of the content that might be, out there. And I think there's two things I want to take away from this. First and foremost, the teams are watching this. They are looking at it. The nudity and attire policy, you can go and review it. It does allow bathing suits, right, in a proper context. Sexually explicit and sexually suggestive content is not okay. And again, action will be taken if it's reported to. But I want to talk about two things. First off is that we think that it is important for you
Okay, let me pause it real quick.
Yeah.
Here's what he's outlined, right? One, it's okay to wear a bathing suit on stream. That doesn't break their rules. Okay, that's okay, outstanding. He did say within limitations, which leads some things there. But then the other, basically, hot tub streaming, stream from your pool, have a barbecue. It's totally okay, right? This is what I'm hearing, right? Would you agree?
Yeah, I would agree. That's what I'm hearing from him.
All right. So what is out there is okay. However, there's always the ability to report. So it almost sounds like they're waiting on people to report. Yeah, right. Like I get that too. Like they're always going to look into a report. He says they're always watching, which it's kind of funny.
I get they don't want to be the person to flag this content.
Exactly.
They don't want to be the ones to pass the judgment.
Exactly. Like they are taking such a neutral standpoint in this, and it's Jester. That's an excellent point. So if you've seen some of these hot tub streams, and I'm sure you have, because if you scroll through, so the just chatting category that we are in right now is the same category that the hot tub streams are in, right? So if you browse the category and you scroll down, low enough to find me in Pixel, right? You're going to scroll through a lot of hot tub streams, right? So it's interesting that you can go in GTA 5, you can go into a strip club in the game where it's not real. It's
cartoon. Yeah, for lack of a better word, it's a cartoon.
Right. Yeah, right.
Yeah, not real.
That, you will get banned from this platform for that. However, you wear a G-string thong and do burpees in a hot tub for 2 hours, and you're not going to get, it's like, okay.
Yep.
So
yep.
That's where we're at. Okay. So far he's made it very clear that they will not tolerate things that violate their policy, but they're not also going to be the ones to call people out on it. So
right,
okay, that's where we are.
You're right, Army Mike. Exactly.
Yeah. Nope. Yeah, for sure. You couldn't in the boat. Yeah, no kidding. Right.
Yep.
You couldn't do it.
To be able to control the content that you see, right? Whether it is a hot tub stream or it is a game that you don't particularly like or a creator that you don't necessarily fancy. Not everything appeals.
I don't think he meant burpees, Hyperbeam. I think he meant squats.
I understand that.
Yeah, squats, burpees. I've seen him do some burpees. I've seen him do yoga. I've seen him do burpees. I've seen burpees.
Humans,
I'm like, why?
There's things we love. There's things that we don't love. So
makes no sense.
I want to show everyone that this exists too, and I hope that you will start using this. Now I know this is just kind of a supplement to the answer overall. But did you know that you can actually click these 3 buttons right here and you can say, I am not interested in the game Fortnite, and you can click on that, and
which I recommend everyone do immediately.
Yes.
Or if I go down and let's just say this is not something that interests me.
And we're going to pause it real quick. It's a perfect place for the play button too.
Yes.
Let's talk about this. The official Twitch channel just browsed for things, right? And there's a hot tub stream right in their top. So you got Summit, right? One of the biggest streamers on the platform. And then 6 down from them is a hot tub stream, right? So the basis of, well, if you watch them, you're going to see a lot of them, which is true. The algorithm does pick up on your viewing habits and stuff. But at the same time, here they are, the official Twitch channel, and it's being recommended to them. Recommended just chatting channels. The number 3 channel is a hot tub stream, right?
Yeah.
So that let that sit in for a minute. Let that think about that for a minute.
Yeah.
I can go in and I can click not interested, and that will kind of help the Twitch discovery system, set what you see and what you don't see on the platform. Now, Hassan Abi, actually, I am interested in Hassan. Let me go back. in your settings, then you can go and you can adjust all of this under recommendations in the feedback. And look, I know that this doesn't solve everything, but there needs to be at least a solution for individuals that are like, I see this content and I would prefer not to see this content.
I'm getting the huge tone of, I know this doesn't solve everything.
Doesn't solve anything. I mean, he said it himself.
Like, and with that inflection of tone was I'm sorry.
Now look, I know we're not really answering your questions, but we're giving you information, you know, right?
And the information is to use this feature that has been there since I've joined Twitch.
Yeah, day one. Yep.
Like as a viewer, like it's been there for the years that I've been on here.
Yep, absolutely. So going back to the non, you know, they're walking that line right in the middle, right? He's very quick to. We're about to see it. He's going to make sure that he takes off the people he just added, right? Obviously, including the hot tub stream, right? So it's pretty good. Because you know, you don't want to be the person that Twitch says, I don't want to see this anymore, right? Like that's awful, you know. yeah, it does sound a little militaristic. All right, let's see.
So letting people know about the feedback system is a part of my job. I know that it does not answer every single concern that people might have, and I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of those so I can.
Yeah. So
you know, I don't mind what. Is,
I don't mind. You know,
put into my into my front page.
So it doesn't solve every concern. It really doesn't solve any concern.
Right. It doesn't solve any concern. And he's like, because I don't mind what's put, and you can see his face go. He's just trying to be so I don't political neutral, I guess.
Neutral.
Like just like it's just not bad.
Because unfortunately for him and Twitch, the instant that they show any opinion towards it, they're going to be under fire.
Right. Exactly.
For many things on their own. So I can understand some of the stance that they're having to take.
100%.
But
But I feel like Jester made a great point. But they definitely take a stand on going into the strip club in GTA 5.
Right.
There's even been other games where nudity is just part of the game. Human Fall Flat, that's a good one. All the character creation, you start off nude, you know. And I've had streamers get temporary. I've never heard of one, but friends get temporary bans because they were showing their character.
What's the other one? Rust starts you off.
Yeah, Rust is the same one. Yep, same way. And so, you know what? Where's the difference? And then for instance, Rust is a good game because Rust, you will not get banned for that nudity, right? So it's pretty good. Oh no, Mrs. We'll still be at it. I'm sure we'll still be at it. You should weigh in on it. You should weigh on it. So okay. So basically, here's what we've learned from Twitch is that one, they don't want to tell creators what they can and can't stream, even though they do that with terms of service. But that's different, right? But then two, if you personally don't want to see it, you could browse every single hot tub stream that's out there and block every single one as a solution. So that's what we've heard so far.
And so the other thing is that, look, if you see something that you think violates our community guidelines, please report it.
Yes, we're leaving it up to you. You have to police
structure.
Yourselves.
The trust and safety team has talked about how they're in the process of improving the reporting structure as well. But please report it so that it can go to the moderation team, that they can review this. They can see that if it is violating sexually suggestive or explicit content, or it might be against the nudity and attire policy. And I want to also use this as a reminder to let everyone know that mass reporting is not a thing. A machine never takes an enforcement action against a report. If 100 or 1,000 people all report the same thing, that will not cause just an action or a stream or something to go down. I think this is a myth that needs to be busted in the grand scheme of things. However, it is important that you do report, because every single one of these things is reviewed by a human. Now, the other thing that...
Do you believe that?
Yeah. Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, if okay, put yourself in their position. Okay, so you're the guy at Twitch that has to sit there and handle the complaints that come in, right? Greatest job in the world, right? Okay, so you're sitting at your desk, you're having your Duff beer, you're sitting there thinking about, man, streaming's awesome. This job's great. I get paid like $400,000 a year. This is freaking awesome. This is amazing. Probably not, right? But so you're sitting there, and all of a sudden you get 10,000 reports of the same channel, right? But just before that, you got a report of your channel and my channel and Army Mike and Mrs. 24 and Jester. So the 10,000 come in, you're like, well, I should probably look into that. But somebody said Army Mike said potty words on his stream. So let me look in Army Mike.
Yeah, someone said Army Mike was streaming God of War.
Yeah, right.
like he suggested.
I really need to look into this. So I get that I just got 10,000 reports on this one stream. I'm no. And then let's be real. It's not a guy sitting there doing that. I heard what he just said. I heard that a human being looks at every complaint. I'm telling you right now, there is a computer, there's some form of AI, there's some form of filtering. Nice, Mike. that does that for them. Just like the DMCA claims. Like if you go to your VOD, the second your VOD's uploaded with music that could be copyright protected, it's muted already. Did a human do that? Did a human do that in the time it took to upload it? No, absolutely not. Like, come on, guys. Like, so I hear what he's saying. I don't necessarily I don't want to say I don't believe him, because that insinuates that I'm telling him he's lying.
Thanks.
And I'm not.
Thanks for the raid, Dark Sins. Welcome.
Hey,
Welcome.
It's tough. Outstanding. So I'm not saying that I don't want to call this individual a liar, because I think he's speaking the truth of what he knows about complaints and how they work and things like that. But I can't believe that that's how it really works. But I digress.
Yep.
I digress.
We are checking out Twitch's Let's Chat, and they're discussing about, well, hot tub streams.
Good old hot tub streams.
Yeah.
The latest craze. And we were talking just a few minutes ago, like, if you want to be a new streamer, if you want to be a new streamer, have a hot tub stream. Because I'm telling you, you're going to be right at the top of the list. Like every single list out there. You're going to, select retro, put a Nintendo in a pool, in a kiddie pool, and just hang out and play. Just do it,
Which I'm shocked. And that's the one thing. It's like, why play some games?
Yeah, right.
Play
right?
Yeah, play some games.
Yeah, and yeah. Okay.
But hope your stream was good, Dark Sins, and thank you for the raid.
Yeah. Welcome.
That I want to bring up is just from a creator perspective, and it kind of goes two ways. And that's, first off, is kind of a plea from one creator to other creators and audiences. And that is that, like, you might watch Netflix, and absolutely there's probably stuff on Netflix that you are just like, this is garbage, it's trash, I don't want to watch it, and you've got that power of choice. But one thing that I would hope that communities wouldn't do to other creators is content shame. And, talk about someone doing X content or Y content just because you may not like it. Now, there are other things. I am not trying to compartmentalize everyone's thoughts into this, and I hope that you will expand on the concerns that you might have when I talk about how you can submit things to us. But the other thing too is that, man, the content landscape is constantly evolving, right? We went from Twitch, which was just gaming. There was a time where I could not even talk to you like this for longer than 30 minutes. Otherwise, I was at risk of not getting a ban or getting a warning. And
so I'd like to go ahead and content shaming. I'm sure there's some who are content shaming, but then there's also some that are simply, your content's your thing. Your content needs its own place.
Exactly.
Not mixed in.
And I'm telling you right now, so he made the Netflix comparison, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I can appreciate the Netflix comparison. But then on the flip side, I can't. Okay, it is free to create a Twitch account.
Right.
It is 100% free. And once you create a Twitch account, you can watch anything you want to on this platform. It is not free to create a Netflix account. My 8-year-old or myself, cannot just go create a Netflix account on their own and watch anything they want. A step beyond that, though, is Netflix does regulate what they allow on, and they do hold to a standard. So to say that he's trying to,
and not to mention, things are quite categorized.
Right.
So if I'm browsing sci-fi, I'm not going to be bombarded with children's animated shows.
Right. Exactly.
Education, or something like that.
Right. The core of this problem is exactly what you just said. Right now, today, as Twitch stands, hot tub streams are the exact same thing as what we're doing. They're classified the exact same type of stream. People get under just chatting, and yeah, they're just chatting. I mean, they're bouncing on a float in a pool, doing whatever. To be naive enough to say that it's not wearing a G-string bikini, and this goes for men too. Like, I'm not making this a male female thing. I do not want to see a male in a hot tub stream. I do not want to see a man in a Speedo, a very tightly fitting Speedo in a hot tub stream. Getting out of the hot tub in just the right way, or using pool floats in a very inappropriate manner. And I'm telling you, Twitch and DJ Wheat, who is the member of Twitch that's giving this talk right now, you have got to be blind to not see that this is happening. You go to some of these streams and watch some of these streams. It is happening 100%.
And I would say you'd have a harder time finding one that is not doing something suggestive. Exactly.
And the last thing he mentioned before I pause it was, there was a time on Twitch when it was just for playing games. It was just for gameplay. There was no just chatting. There was no commentary. There, you could not, if you were just doing what we're doing for more than 30 minutes, it was a bannable offense at one time on Twitch, which is great, because now you've established that things have changed on Twitch. Twitch has evolved. Twitch has changed. Twitch has become something new. And I think we're at a point where Twitch needs to do that again. Twitch needs to, I'm not saying you have to ban hot tub streams. There are people out there that love the hot tub streams. They go watch the hot tub streams. And
there's plenty of people that are doing well with them, to where that's
and the people that are creating them, they're making them, and they're doing great.
Yeah.
And that's fine.
Yeah.
But to categorize them, and he showed going through and turning off streams, which is great, but I don't want to have to find every single one.
Right.
I want a category for that I can turn off and never see again.
The just chatting is pretty much the catch-all bucket, and it needs to have some subcategories.
Right. There should be some refinement there, and users and individuals should be able to. So two things so far from my perspective, my opinionated gamer as a Twitch streamer, just like you saw, I'm a content creator too. Well, this content creator feels like every single one of those streams that I've seen is sexually suggestive, does not meet the entire guidelines. If there is a string going up the crack of some person's butt, male, female, it doesn't matter. That is revealing way too much. And if you read the terms of service, if you read the policy that Twitch has made us all agree to be streamers on this platform, it violates that. It 100% violates that. And so I don't understand how he can be saying that. Well, so it would be better for them to just say, look, we're allowing this. Like, it's popular. People are enjoying it. People are having a good time with it. There's no full nudity is defined. Okay, great. Put that in a separate category. Put that in a separate feature that is locked out to mature only viewers. Again, anybody can make an account and put whatever birthday they want to in, right? But make it its own thing that I can go and say I don't want to see. That a lot of people can go say they don't want to see, and then you've solved the problem. But I think it's hypocritical for them to say that the streams that are out there that are happening right now are not sexually suggestive. I disagree 100%. And I would tell you, anybody that's watching, listening, to take a peek at them. But unfortunately, if you do that, the next time you log on to Twitch, you're going to see 100,000 of them recommended for you, because that's what everybody's doing now, and it's not great. It's not great.
And as Twitch has grown, and as people have brought more interest to the platform, as creators have grown, as creators have started doing more interest, and I'm not just talking about I'm talking about everything. I'm talking about duck feeding cams and the owl streams that we've seen, and individuals like Joey Chaotic, who's going out and doing IRL streams and then breakdancing, and if you don't like IRL or breakdancing,
hold on. Duck feeding streams, owl streams, breakdancing streams, and G-string hot tub streams, they're all the same. It's all the same thing. This is what he's telling. And it's like, this is not accurate. This is not correct. And again, I am not saying that they should not be allowed to do it. This is America, right? If you want to allow this on your platform, that's fine, but own it. Don't do this middle of the line. Own it. We want this on our platform. Oh, by the way, we're making a ton of money of this on our platform, but that's maybe a different subject. And we're going to continue to allow this to happen. Okay, great. Get it, put it in a section, put it in a place to where people that want to come here to see gamers, people that want to come here and chat, people that want to come here and hang out and do things other than that can come and do. Like, the world has gotten to where we want to make safe spaces for people, and I'm okay with that. I have nothing against that, but don't alienate one group by taking care of another, right? And that's the biggest thing for me. Is like I feel like that I hope that this is the beginning of them seeing that, because I have the chat minimized so that you can't see, because there was actually a lot of foul things said in chat while Twitch was streaming. They must have had a bot running. I don't know, but it was not good. It was not good. But a lot of the community was not happy with this. It was ban hot tub streams, and I don't know if that's necessary. I just give me a way to where I don't have to see them.
Yeah, I don't think banning is the answer either.
Yeah,
it is, but it's time to overhaul the sorting.
Yeah, absolutely, 100%. He is close to.
You kind of have that power to not only adjust your discoverability, but just to also not engage and watch on it. Now, with that being said, if you have concerns other than what we may have addressed today, by all means, when we get down to it, which will be next or in a little bit, we'll have a form that you can fill out. It will allow you to elaborate a little bit more. I am speaking to this from an approach of our nudity and attire policy, what is appropriate context, and what we hope that creators who do report and do help us keep Twitch safe, and with users and creators following the rules, etc. So that's all I'm going to talk about as far as this today.
So yeah, that's he did go on, and he did describe a way that users, myself, yourself, content creators, and viewers can go on and fill out a form and give them more feedback, and I encourage that. Please do, if it's something you're passionate about. For it, against it, if you don't share my opinion, that's okay. It's America. I'm happy that you don't share my opinion, but if you make your voice heard, maybe they'll start listening. But I'm afraid that we've reached that point where it's more convenient for them to walk the line, and they're making a lot of money on it. Dude, you go watch some of these. There's 20,000 people watching. They're getting 8,000 subs a stream. Well, half that money's going to Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna switch back. I'm gonna cut this off, and then
all right.
Back over.
Hey, there we go.
Now, so I will also say this. Okay, Twitch, like we said earlier, Twitch allows us to do something really awesome. The cost of the maintenance and the infrastructure and things, I have no problem with Twitch making money, and even for myself, anyone that subs to my channel or your channel, Twitch gets half of it, right?
Yeah.
And I'm okay with that. I don't have a server set up in my garage. I don't have a website set up. I don't put the money into advertising my website like Twitch puts into advertising their website, So I'm okay with that. Like, I understand the cost of doing the business. And if
the fact that we could do it and they only take a cut and it's not an upfront, you have to pay.
Right.
Because for basically, like we said, start out streaming to 0 people, but you're still streaming and it's not costing you anything.
Yep. You're making that content. You're putting it on a website that's visited by millions of people every day. Like, you can't buy that, and you wouldn't be able to afford to do that. And so Twitch, like, I got a little negative on Twitch there for a minute. I like Twitch. I'm gonna stick with Twitch. I'm gonna enjoy being on Twitch, and I, like I said earlier, I love streaming. I'm a fan. They have come up with different ways to involve chat, different ways to the emotes, like you said earlier. The emotes is awesome. Dude, I love the emotes. Army Mike, post like your 6 billion emotes. Like, it's like it's so good, and I don't. I am glad that they're opening up these discussions. I just don't. I don't know how. It's not going to always. I'm not going to always agree with what they do, but at the same time, I'm going to continue to stream on this platform because I appreciate what they do for us. I appreciate it.
Right.
So it's not an all negative thing, but in my opinion, the hot tub streams, you don't have to kick them off. There's a lot of people who say they just want them kicked off, and that's that might be extreme. Yeah, there they are. Look at them.
Yep, there's the emotes.
Crazy.
Yeah. But I don't think that kicking them off is the solution because that's. Yeah. I definitely don't think that's the solution.
And there's been a lot of connotations with the sexually suggestive stuff. You go into some of these streams and it's every other post is a link to their OnlyFans account, which is a very sexually suggestive account.
They're basically some are basically using Twitch as the billboard for to advertise their other place.
They're advertising to go to another site that does not in any way fit in the terms of service of Twitch.
Right.
What Twitch probably shouldn't allow that. I don't think Twitch should allow them to easily vector to another site. Could I advertise a pornography website on my stream? I don't think that would fly. I feel like I would get reported and they would probably tell me I can't do that anymore. Like maybe I could, I don't know, but it's
new sponsor.
I don't think that, yeah, right. Okay, yeah, it's like, hit us up, guys. We're ready. But it's like and it's not a moral question. It's not a moral argument. And if you have no issue watching it, good for you. Like I'm not trying to take content away from you. I'm trying to put the content that we're creating in the same category, or to not be in the same category, right? I want just chatting to evolve into, something a little more detailed, a little more structured. And for me, yes, my moral compass, I don't really want to watch that kind of stuff. I'll never judge you if you do. Good luck. Hey, man, whatever. But at the same time, give us an opportunity to not see that if we don't have to. So.
Yeah.
I think that's good. But so I will say our unpopular opinion of the week.
And this kind of bridges too, because
I'm excited.
It's a lot of those streams are doing that.
Yep, 100%. So one of the things that Twitch has done over the last 6 months that has been a real pain for a lot of streamers is the DMCA strikes against content creators. Content creators so once you're partnered on Twitch, you can save your VODs from way back. Content creators were getting DMCA strikes against VODs from years ago, like 4 or 5 years ago, like crazy. Now, here's my unpopular opinion that might not flow with a lot of people. I am 100% okay with Twitch enforcing DMCA laws.
And I'm in agreement.
Media Copyright Association, outstanding. So Digital Media Copyright Association, right? Did I say that right?
Let me be sure.
Digital Media Copyright Association.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Alliance.
Digital Millennium Copyright Act.
Millennium Copyright Act. Okay.
I don't know why I didn't know it was Millennium. I thought it was media.
Yeah, I thought it was media too. Interesting. There are artists out there. Okay. Pixel and I right now are creating content, right? We don't want someone to take the content we're making and go make $1 million off of it. We don't want this, right?
Mm-hmm.
The artists that create these songs and these movies and things like that, they get the same rights we do, and to say it's okay for they're not really making a lot of money in this, that, the other. Here's the deal. If some of the big streamers, Ludwig, right, huge streamer on Twitch right now, if he plays a song and makes $100,000 in subs to that stream, he's made money while music is playing. Did the music get him the money? Well, no, maybe not. But the music was part of the production that got him that money, right? You can't just say, well, he can't use it, but you guys only have 20 people watching. You guys can go ahead and use it. You didn't really make any money this stream, so that's okay. Like, you can't. The law is the law, and DMCA laws are in place to protect the artists. And I'm talking about big artists and very small artists too that
right.
need that discoverability themselves, right? You need to protect those guys, because if someone steals their music and puts out their own music, right? We've had a couple of artists come out. So Harris Heller is an awesome YouTuber. Actually, left Twitch, by the way. Had his last stream on Twitch, I'd say about 2 weeks ago.
Oh wow!
Yep, left Twitch. Yep, he's 100% YouTube now. Yep. He it was one of those things where he was asking about his partnership contract and when it was up and when he'd be allowed to do things on, because he has. If you look at Harris Heller, he puts out a YouTube video and it gets millions of views. And he averaged like 600 people on Twitch. So for him, it made sense to
absolutely,
YouTube, So, but if you're a new streamer, another awesome person to check out. He created music. How he started his music service is he went to Fiverr with like $10,000 and had a bunch of people make a bunch of music for him that he would own the copyright to, and they put it all out there for free. It's Stream Beats is the service. And it's for streamers and it's all free. You can go to his Discord. You can actually download the MP3s and set up your own playlist on your own machine to play it, or you can go through Stream Beats through like SoundCloud and things like that too. It's all free. So he did this because he saw something that does. now he's made that investment. Now he's getting artists that are adding their music to it. He's getting, because they're seeing like, yeah, this is pretty good stuff. T-Pain made the Pizzle packs to put out for everyone. The music that he creates that he owns 100%. He's like, don't go back and get my stuff that Sony owns because they're gonna sue you. Don't do that. But the music that I'm making, that I'm producing, that I own the rights to, you can. And it goes back to our licensing discussion and things like that too.
Right.
People are like, "Wow, the laws, this and that. You should be allowed to do whatever you want." You don't really want that. It would be very difficult to be a new artist in this country if we didn't have those laws that protected them. And so a lot of people will tell you, "Nah, it's dumb. I should be able to play whatever I want, do whatever I want." There are times I'm very frustrated with DMCA playing Borderlands. Gosh, what was the Ain't No Rest for the Wicked? Like, I loved it. The intro and the cards, it was so awesome.
Had to have it muted.
Play it on stream. Yep, had to have it muted. So as a streamer, it's our responsibility to follow the laws too. Yeah, right. Wreckfest, another one.
We had to turn the soundtrack off. Yeah.
God, such great music. It's our responsibility to follow the rules just as much as it's Twitch's responsibility to set up those rules and stuff. So I like I said, got a little negative on Twitch, but they do a pretty good job. And DMCA it's a pain. It sucks. None of us really like it. We all want to play some awesome. I would sit here and play you some just amazing, sweet tracks all the time and just have everybody jamming out. But we can't. We're not allowed to do that. And I know some streamers still do it anyway. And if you do that, fine.
Yeah, to each their own.
But understand that Twitch has said, if they catch you, they're gonna.
The especially bad part too is, even if like everyone's like, oh, turn off VODs, if you could still get caught live.
Yeah, absolutely. Yep. And they said they're doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you ever see someone come in with a little icon, you see the little icons next to your name, you see the little gear wrench, I think it is, it's a little red gear wrench or black and white one or black and red one. Those are people that work for Twitch. Learned that a few weeks ago. But,
I did not know what identified them. Interesting.
Yeah. If you ever see that, they work for Twitch, and sometimes they turn it off, but sometimes they show up. But it kind of goes back to like we were talking about wearing wigs and stuff like that. If you're going to start streaming, just start doing it the right way. Okay. So that there's avenues now where you can get great music. Pretzel is an audio service. A Pretzel, I think you have to pay for, otherwise it'll spam your chat a little bit with some stuff, but no big deal. Stream Beats, Pizzle Pack.
Most of them are low-cost solutions.
Yeah, exactly.
Epidemic Sound is the one that
that's a great one. Yeah. So there's a lot of options to not have to worry about DMCA. And I'm telling you right now, if you get used to not having it, you'll be okay. It's not as bad. Is it as great as it could be? No, we could be having a house party. It could be awesome.
Right. We probably have music playing right now.
Yeah, no doubt.
In the background.
We'd be jamming out. It'd be awesome. But if by some crazy miracle, right, Pixel because it's not going to be me, but if Pixel takes off, right, when he becomes popular and I'm riding his coattails, right, like this could taint you. Like this, the decisions and the things that you do with your stream and your content creation today can affect you in the future, and you don't know what the future holds for you. So,
right,
DMCA is there for a reason. It's okay. It's not evil. It's not big, and you can talk about licensing in corporate America and okay, whatever.
Yeah, right? They're not out to get you.
Yeah,
that's not their
there
goal.
for a reason. Follow the rules and do it right. And then when you end stream, then go listen to some good music. That's the way to do it. So that's my unpopular opinion. For this.
Is I have no issues with DMCA.
I like it
being in place. Yep.
I think it's good.
Yeah.
All right. Enough of this silly Twitch stuff. I mean, I love you, Twitch, if you're watching. Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you. One fight.
Thank you for this platform.
Yeah, that's right. We love it.
Yep.
We utilize it all the time, and it's great. What else are we talking about tonight? Let's see. We have got, remakes, remasters, and re-releases. This is gonna be fun.
The 3 R's of gaming.
I'm kind of looking forward to this. This is good. I so what do you think about about it?
We'll give some context to this. So what sparked this for me is seeing these basically ads and talk about games that are coming out here in the near future that we're just drumming stuff back up again and saying, oh, repackaging it, here's a new game.
Yep.
And the one that really stuck out was the fact they said they're remastering they're going to remaster The Last of Us again, this time for the PS5.
Right.
I mean,
third.
Yes,
Yeah.
they have officially had more remasters of the first game than they've had games in their series.
That's awesome.
So when that comes out, and that got me thinking. I mean, we're really in that age where, some of this ties to our licensing talk, our licensed content issues of the past, but games that are from older generations being brought up to current, so that way new people can experience it. So people who were fans of the original that have no means of playing the original can experience it again.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's where you have obviously the three difference. We got remakes, remasters, re-releases. Now, with the remakes, we have things like Final Fantasy VII.
Right.
We have the remake. And ironically, that one kind of doubles as the remake and remaster because they have the PS5 version that is coming out in June.
That's true. That is true.
They have remastered their remake, so to speak. But
so a remake would be defined as something that where maybe it changes a little, right?
A remake is, from my interpretation of what a remake would be, is where the original, I guess you would say, the original story concepts of the game, characters, locations, stuff like that, and main story beats are the same, but you've changed things like added characters, added maybe scenarios of how the story plays out.
Right.
But the original, it would be the original IP. So a good remake would be Final Fantasy remake, for instance, because they took a game that was previously a turn-based JRPG, turned it into an action RPG with some added I wouldn't call them turn-based controls, but with some other added delay controls.
Right.
And they fleshed out the story. So the story is basically, for those of you who haven't played the Final Fantasy VII remake, the story of you haven't played the story of the remake basically only covers disc 1 of of the original. Yeah, they do not leave. Oh gosh, why am I having such brain troubles today?
Dude,
Midgar.
It's Friday.
They do not. Yeah, exactly. That's how I feel.
Low battery.
But yeah, in the entirety of the story, they do not leave Midgar. So the entire game takes place within the city walls.
Wow. Okay.
So there's your remake. You took a completely different game, sliced it down to this, gave it a fully fleshed out new play style. Now with remasters, the game still plays the same, runs on the same engine, same characters, same story, hits all the same beats, but maybe a new paint or a new coat of paint, so you get higher resolution, better textures, increased sound quality, that sort of thing. Like basically, I would call like with remasters, you have like I was looking before, like on my Switch, you got Burnout Paradise remastered, for instance.
Oh yeah, sure.
So you would have same exact game, but upgraded to play on a new system and actually take advantage of the graphics it could push. But the game exact would play the same. Now with re-releases, you have stuff like, well, for instance, we were talking about limited run games with Shantae. Game Boy Color game, from a handheld handheld only. Switch is technically handheld, but from a handheld only console up to play on the Switch. So you can actually play in a different format. You can actually get a hold of the game now, because you could buy it digitally or you could buy a physical. Whereas that game previously, unless you went through some less than legal means to play it, you were spending hundreds of dollars to get the cartridge.
Yeah, thousands now.
Is that what
crazy.
it was? I have not kept up on that one, but
Crazy.
But so re-releases cover that. So there's a huge like list of games that reach into these areas. So I mean, you have the ones that bridge the gap, like the Crash Bandicoot trilogy, the Spyro trilogy, stuff like that, to where new coats of paint still plays the same. They did make a little bit of changes to like Crash 1, for instance, though, because they changed the physics to the way he controls. Right. So I wouldn't say it falls 100% in remaster territory. But I mean, yeah. So there are multiple different things that they're doing to these games to bring them up to the new generations. Right.
And so is it a good thing or a bad thing?
And that's what I would say. I don't know. I would say the fact they're bringing them up is a good thing, but it makes you wonder if the way they're doing it, it's not for the wrong reasons.
Sure.
Because it kind of depending on what fans demand, I guess you would say.
Right.
As opposed to what they just say, okay, we have this ready on the dock, let's go ahead and push it out. Just to cash in and make some money, because with a lot of these remakes, I would give a lot more slack to for purchasing for prices. But remasters and especially re-releases, the fact that they're actually coming out and they're commanding full price retail, that's kind of tough.
Yeah, that is rough. One I think about that I probably will end up getting into is Diablo 2 when it comes out, re-releases, I guess. Because I think it's going to play the same. I think it's going to be a little mix.
So
I don't know if it's going to be
mainly remaster, I would imagine.
Yeah, mostly remaster. But I thought it sounded like they were going to mix in a little extra content, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, I think it's going to be $25, and I think the game when it originally came out was $35, $40.
Right.
Yeah, no, it's like, do I get credit because I bought it the first time? Like, can I show you my CD key and get $10 off? Right? Like,
right, absolutely. And then you have
a discount, right?
Yeah, and you have the games like see, I'm looking at my collection, like I'm going to actually be able to spot it that quick to grab. You have the games like Super Mario 3D World.
Right.
Okay.
Right.
Was a Wii U title.
Right.
Fun game. I enjoyed it.
Sure.
I don't even know how much of a remaster I would call it. I would say it straddles the line of remaster re-release. And they added what would be, I guess you could call a DLC pack to it with Bowser's Fury.
Right. Sure.
But they package that and then they say full retail price.
Right.
And it's rough. That's a hard pill to swallow for that. They did the same thing. They did a straight up re-release of and I know I'm picking on Nintendo with this, but with the Switch, it seems like they felt necessary to take their Wii U catalog and bring it over to Switch.
Sure.
But they're doing it at full price games.
Right.
Not
Breath of the Wild. That's another one.
Yeah. That was a simultaneous release.
Yeah, true. That is true. But if you could take your save from Wii U and transfer it over, I'd be okay with it. Right.
Exactly. So for those of you who didn't get Switch right away, you're having to double dip. Yeah. That's same here. Me too.
I've never beat Breath of the Wild because I was like halfway through the game on Wii U, and I'm like, I don't know if I can restart that. Like.
Yep, me too. I ended up having to double dip because when I finally got a Switch, I'm like, of course I'm buying Breath of the Wild.
Right.
But I mean, you have some of the other games like I said, Donkey Kong Tropical Freeze. That was one that was a straight up re-release. Wasn't really anything done to that, and they're like, full price, pay us.
So we were talking a little earlier, from a game collecting perspective, I think some of those re-releases, and people will disagree, I think they do hurt values of games.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
sure Shantae is stinging some people.
Yeah, and it's like the and I will say too. So there's two types of collectors. There's collectors that collect for the monetary gains, and then there's collectors that collect for the nostalgic. I want to play. I want to, whatever. So, but I think maybe if you're from a pure monetary standpoint, you don't care anyway because you want the original, like you want that.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like if you're more like me, just collecting to have the games, I guess if an NES title were to come out, I don't know if that would stop me from wanting the original NES title. So maybe not. But newer games, like that's my nostalgia. Newer games though, so.
Mm-hmm. But like for instance, like if there was a game that you just tracked down last summer,
right,
and you paid X amount of dollars for it, and they finally decide, oh, hey, we're re-releasing this title, and we're adding an extra level to it.
Right.
And you're kind of like,
like, dang it, man, right? Yeah, and then I'd have to go buy it. You got to play the extra level, right? So you said you were picking on Nintendo, but Nintendo brings a little bit out of themselves because they're the ones that are always headhunting people that are using their properties and legality is legality, but man, they go out of their way. Like we were talking about the Mario 64 project. Right. I'm just waiting on that to get shut down.
I'm shocked that it's still out there.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time. The more publicity it gets, I'm sure Nintendo was watching the show when we were talking about what trashy the game was. So they're probably already working on it.
I think they promptly unfollowed after that.
yeah, probably so. Maybe we'll have the burning stream where we burn the cart. They can come back for that one.
Yeah.
So. But yeah, it's like you see these things, and it's like, dude, they swing the sword when it comes to infringement and protecting their IPs and stuff, and it's and as is their right, but man, so it is easy to they're kind of turning into that corporate, just kind of like, man, you guys are, man, and then now you're reselling me the same stuff, like, come on, man,
at the full price I already paid for it once.
Right,
even though it's an older game,
any sort of loyalty discount, like,
right.
I will say that. Yeah, I think Diablo 2 is probably, trying to think of another one that I've seen. I'm like, ooh, I get excited about. But Diablo 2 is really the one. I enjoyed the Borderlands games. So Borderlands 1 and 2. Well, one was probably just remastered. I guess.
The first one was the remastered.
And then the second one was
just straight port. I think that was just the straight port.
It was. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think only the first got the remaster treatment.
Yeah, so, which I don't know about that remaster. That was that was a little rough. That was a little rough.
Yeah. No, absolutely was.
I don't like maybe some things shouldn't be remastered.
But then you have the odd situations of DuckTales NES.
Right.
Then you had the DuckTales remake? Remastered?
Right.
I mean, what would you, I
think it was actually called
called Remastered is what it was called. Yeah. So you had that one with full-on cartoon animation graphics and voice acting.
Yeah. And it was good.
Yeah.
It was pretty awesome.
And this does harken back to our last week discussion. The license. It's gone.
Right. fun fact with that too, a lot of people got that game digitally.
Yes.
And now they can't play it. They can't play it anymore. It's gone. Right?
Well, you
So
can't purchase it.
Well, yeah, right.
If you already
had it,
if you already have it, you could play it. Yes.
right. So when people start hearing stuff like that, people get in a frenzy, right?
Yeah,
So
because it is only a matter of time before if you lose the drive it's installed on, there won't even be a place to download it from.
It's gone. Yeah, it's done. It's like, how does that? So I live in Florida, right? We get hurricanes, stuff like that. You know when there's going to be a gas shortage? As soon as the news says there's going to be a gas shortage, right? Because like everybody runs out. They're like, "Oh my god, we got to go get gas!" And you see these guys with these like 55-gallon drums filling with gas, and you're just like, "Why did I wait to put gas in my truck?" You know, right? But it's the same concept. So as soon as that happened, the PlayStation 3 copies of the game skyrocketed. Dude, I saw them selling for almost $200 in the beginning. It's completely insane. It was a $5 GameStop game. It was one of those 4 for $20 games you could pick up forever, which I did, and I, might have done well on that one. But
very nice.
it's we did pretty good on that one. But it's crazy how, for the people that did buy it digitally and then had a hard drive break, switch PS3s, whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's no reimbursement for them.
Right.
There's no. That's rough.
It's just a loss. Yeah,
that's kind of crazy. There's a similar lawsuit going on right now with oh gosh, I forget the guy's name. With Apple. Have you heard about this? Like $25,000 worth of apps and things like that. Like so with the Apple Store, when you select buy now and you buy something, you're not really buying it, because at any time they can take it away and say it's not approved for use anymore, and it's gone. Android does that to an extent, but Android is more open, I think, with their APKs and installing and things.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, Apple, I think they're going through a lawsuit or just settled a lawsuit on something like that. But yeah, is that going to happen with video games too? It's like, hey, look, man, I spent my $60. A million of us spent that $60, and you took it away, and maybe they didn't take it away, but they had to take it away because the company said, the license holder was like, no, you can't do that. So I don't know. It's like, is that going to happen? Class action lawsuits all around. I'm ready.
Right. And that's where to some degree, it's like the whole remake, remaster, re-release. It's at a cost, but it is giving the opportunity for these to be on newer modern systems that maybe will give you a longer time to actually be able to play these games, while, especially since they're getting so much more efficient at the way, cloud storage and servers and all that work, that the games will exist longer.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because like, man, it wasn't too long ago we're talking about disk rot.
Exactly.
And like, dude, eventually it's going to be gone. And like we said in a couple episodes ago, the United States, can't speak for other countries, but in the United States, if you own a game, you're fully allowed to own and play a backup of it. Like, it's 100% legal in this country, because when that Sega CD game falls apart, which is going to do one of these days, most of them already are, you can't play it anymore, So
yeah, I
will say Sega CD will play straight from a CDR. A verbatim CDR. So burn your games.
That's cool.
Awesome. Yeah. Fun tip of the day. So, they will play right from a CDR. There's no copyright protection on Sega CD games. So,
very nice.
Good times. Yeah. Flintstones are headed back to TV. Army Mike, are you serious? That's okay. That's off topic. That's good news. I'm excited. Like, legit Hanna-Barbera Flintstones, or are we getting something a little different? So what's a game that you'd like to see remade, remastered, or re-released?
Remade, remastered, or re-released. I would love to see. It's like, I put that topic in there too, and I haven't actually put a lot of deep thought into that.
That's awesome.
I would honestly.
For you,
I would honestly love to see Wow.
I know.
Yeah.
I know.
There's so many. I mean, there's so many games that I would love to see brought forward.
I'm with you. I feel like every game that we've talked about to this point, like your favorite games on consoles, your favorite games on,
Hmm.
you know, um, dude, Fox Hunt and some of these rare, crazy. I looked up Fox Hunt, by the way. Everybody that I said you should go get it, and if I saw prices on it. Don't pay $300 for Fox Hunt. I got it for $20 when my local video store was shutting down. So don't do that. Don't do that. Um, but yeah, it'd be awesome. And or for me, right? I would really like to see. Well, that's funny actually. Our Mike Flintstone's Adventures at Dinosaur Peak, the Blockbuster exclusive NES cart. There's one that we should get because it's like a $1,500 game. So if they could go ahead and redo that one, so I could play it on my Nintendo, that'd be sweet. Because apparently it was a pretty fun game. I've never played it, but I might have to get it one day to finish the collection. If the missus is watching, I'm totally never getting that game. But yeah,
that was an EverDrive experience for me.
Yeah, right. And so that's things like that. Now, take an older single player game that works co-op. I would love to see some of that.
Yeah.
Let me co-op a storyline with people, like really great, you name it. Any of the great storylines from like the Xbox 360, PlayStation 3 era, like take some of those games, put them on PC for me.
I got a game I want to see remastered, and this will lead us. Well, this is a nod to the topic that's coming up. Is I want to see a remaster. It doesn't even have to be a remake, but a remaster at least of Mortal Kombat Shaolin Monks.
Oh yeah.
The Mortal Kombat beat 'em up.
Awesome.
Yeah, the beat 'em up were.
The beat 'em up was cool.
Yeah,
that was cool.
Yeah, and because you mentioned in co-op, I remember me and a friend. It's like, man, we chewed through that game because you start as Liu Kang and Kung Lao, and then you unlock Scorpion and Sub-Zero.
That's cool.
And
that's
my gosh, there's so much fun. I would love to see. And actually, there's probably no reason they couldn't do that, because you figure they own their IP.
Yeah,
Warner Brothers and NetherRealm.
Yeah. Dude, that's awesome. Well, let's use it. Let's use that to move on. Let's use that to jump into our next topic. That's excellent, because I've actually been excited since you shamed me for not have seen Mortal Kombat last time we talked.
Well, that was Monday. Monday.
Yeah. So, that's right. So I immediately went and watched it, and I did watch it.
Okay.
I did watch it.
Let's go ahead and put our little.
Appreciate that. Yeah. It's good timing for that.
Put our little mark on the screen here.
It's so awesome. She brought me a drink. Isn't that cool? Ladies and gentlemen, shout out for Mrs. 24. That is awesome. I've been so hoarse with this cold. It's unreal. So yeah,
all right.
We'll just say
spoilers.
We are gonna talk about. Okay, we're not gonna step by step walk through the whole movie, right? Yeah, go you is right. We're not gonna go through the whole movie. However, we're gonna talk about some points that you might not have gathered from some things you could have saw in previews, right? But so you've been warned. If you don't want to hear, don't leave the stream, because we need the view count. Okay, just mute the tab and go do something else.
I'll take the graphic down when we're done with spoilers.
Yeah. If you come back and you don't see that graphic, then you're good. You're all safe. Yeah, everybody said mute time. Don't you leave, Army Mike. I need you, buddy. So, all right. I want to know what you thought. First off, we both watched the 95.
Yeah,
was it? Oh,
95.
That's what I'm talking about. So we both watched the original. I think we both liked the original.
I did.
I 100%. I loved it. Mm-hmm. I was a big fan. One of the best 90s movie soundtracks there is. That was a great.
I know. That's man.
Good. So good.
Saw the movie, so got the CD in like right away. Had to get that album.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, so what did you think of the new movie? What was your impression?
Well, I went in with no expectations. I
Yeah,
purposely told myself, don't get too hyped about this. We saw what the Mortal Kombat after 95 was.
Yeah, Annihilation, right?
Yeah, Annihilation.
Yeah.
It felt like a made for TV. It really felt like made for TV, like the way the production value of it.
Yeah.
And then my hopes got up again with Mortal Kombat Legacy, the streaming series. Did you watch those?
Right. I did not, but I've heard really great things.
Those, it's a shame that they have a whole nother season that never saw the light of day because it got canceled.
Oh.
But it did very good for origins of the characters and getting the ball rolling. Now this movie, I gotta say, generally, I didn't really like it. It had multiple moments that were really, really cool and really good.
Right.
But the overall story and concept of this movie, I was not a fan.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was not a fan. How about you?
I liked it. It was an entertaining movie, right? I think they did great service to the finishing moves. Seeing the finishing moves on the screen, they did a pretty good job. They did a pretty good job of those, right? I saw a meme the other day that said the actor that played Kano just went in for back surgery because he had to carry the movie. and that's not wrong, right? So
Kano was the MVP of that movie.
Yes, 100%. Mrs. 24, you're right. There was a lot of F-bombs. Kind of more than necessary, too. It's kind of almost like they were trying to...
They were like, hey, we got another rating. Let's make it worth it.
Right. Here we go. Lock and load. We're going at... All right, so here's... So I liked the movie. Here's what I didn't like about the movie. And what I don't like about movies that do this. And I feel like video game movies in general do this a lot. Why, when a video game that has a great story, has great characters,
I already know what you're going to say.
Yep. It goes to the big screen, and then all of a sudden they create characters. They come up with like, well, there's no possible way that we could do as good telling the story as we already did. And I think what it is it's movie people putting you, the video game player, into the game. Or into the movie, right?
I think that's what their purpose is. Yeah,
I think that's where their mindset is. But Hollywood, look at me. It's stupid. Don't do it. Leave it alone. Leave the characters in the movie. Okay, we got our spoilers up. Here's what I would have done. You know who I would have had for the main character?
One person who's not in this movie.
The one person who's not in this movie.
From the original game.
I'm telling you, Johnny Cage would have been the perfect person to have in that role. And oh, by the way, that's kind of what they did in the one they made back in 95.
Yep.
I will say, so one thing I did like, this movie almost felt like not a prequel, but
it was
sort of like it overlapped. It was almost
that's one of the problems. That was kind of one of the problems I had with it. It was a Mortal Kombat movie without a Mortal Kombat tournament.
There was never a tournament.
Yeah.
The whole movie, there was never a tournament.
Yeah.
And now I should say, what was the guy's name? The guy that was not named
Cole Young.
Guy. Cole, yes, Cole Young.
Cole Young.
Good actor, good fighter. I think he did great. Making a martial arts.
I don't know his real name. I just know his character name.
He did good. The guy did a great job. So I'm not knocking him. His character
was unnecessary.
Should have never been in this movie. Yeah, absolutely not. You did not need him to tell this story. You could have done the same thing with Johnny Cage. Would have been perfect. Like, how did they not think of this? And the only rational explanation I have for why they didn't think of it is they want to make more movies. They want to make 3 more. One of the actors, I think it's the Cole Young guy, is signed up for 5 movies. His contract is for 5
Wow.
Mortal Kombat movies. Can you believe? I'm like, how you gonna? And I'm a Marvel fan. I mean, we got 22 of these bad boys going. I'm like, how you make 5 Mortal Kombat movies? Like, this is crazy. It's completely insane.
Part of me wonders and worries if they're getting ahead of themselves like DC does, of saying, "Oh, well this is our first, and we're going to make all these other ones." Yeah. But this one needs to do well first.
Right. Wasn't there a Mortal Kombat comic book under the DC label?
I think there was, actually, yes. Irony?
Uh-oh. Don't let those guys in, yeah. I was so surprised. I will say, the beginning.
Yeah, the Sub-Zero Scorpion. Yeah.
So good. Mm-hmm. So good. I was trying to do some research, and I didn't get it done because, why come to class prepared when you can just ask chat? I thought that they trained together. Like, I didn't think one was Japanese and one was Chinese. I
didn't know that one was Japanese or Chinese, but they were 2 different clans.
Okay. Yeah. So for sure that, but I didn't have a chance to look into it. So if you're still here and you weren't scared off by the spoilers, I didn't know that, but that beginning was awesome. I will say that was one of my favorite parts of the movie, and it was kind of weird that they released a lot of that early.
With that, right? With you liking the beginning parts like that,
yeah.
Mortal Kombat Legacy.
Yeah, that's where it's at. Huh?
I swear there were ideas from that they clearly picked to insert into this movie as a blueprint.
That's very cool.
So it wasn't like a 100% original creation for this. Obviously, different actors, all that, but some of the concepts were somewhat similar.
Sure. I like the actor that played Scorpion too. He's in a lot of samurai movies.
Mm-hmm.
He's cool. I like him a lot. He's a cool guy.
So it is spoilers.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, that was another thing that bothered me, is not only is this character you're inserting into the tournament an unnecessary new character, but he is Scorpion's relative.
Great grandson.
I mean, he is.
Yeah. They had to look for a way to connect him, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
So, it's again, you didn't need that. You didn't.
Right.
And then Sonya Blade didn't have a mark.
Right. And then that gets to the whole topic of the marks.
Right.
Why?
Like
the marks. I mean, if you're going to pick stuff, don't pick from Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
Yeah, right.
That had the tattoos.
Right, sure. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it was so, I don't know. So again, I liked the movie.
Mm-hmm.
I'll probably watch it again one of these days. Especially if they make 3 more, I'm gonna have to.
I'm still gonna watch them. I mean, because.
But, I question, and it kind of goes into when Hollywood takes a video game and makes a movie. They're 2 different formats, and Hollywood is scared to let a video game be a video game on the big screen, right? And it's just like taking a book.
Right.
And you're never going to get the detail of a book on the big screen.
Right.
But at the same time, flip the book, right? The one frame of a movie can be 20 pages of reading a book, setting the scene and what characters look like and how they interact and looks that they're giving. And all these things can be defined in one snapshot. I tell my wife all the time, I'm like, books ruin movies, right? Because you read a book, you build up this amazing world in your mind, and then you go watch a movie and you're disappointed.
It'll never live up to what you're imagining.
It'll never live up to it. 100% it'll never happen. Yep. And that's a whole other argument. I like it. But it's true. I think if you go watch a movie, enjoy the movie or not, then you read the book. At least of course, then when you read a book, I guess you have preconceived notions then too, if you watch the movie first, right?
That's true.
So I guess it could work the other way. But yeah, I'm sorry. It is. Books ruin movies. I can't read a book and then go watch a movie. But
So
sometimes the movie. Okay, so well, that's a okay. So what is a book that exceeded your expectations in the movie? And this will kind of lead us into. We'll take this to video games after this, because I'm curious to see if there is something that is out there. Oh, girl with a dragon tattoo. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I give that. I enjoyed the movie. Didn't read the book, but I like the movie. I like the movies, I should say. It was not bad, but it's the same thing when you go to video games. Miss Peregrine, really, that was a good book. I mean, I didn't read it. I've heard it was a good book. I don't read. Reading, I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for that. Video games, to me, it's very difficult, and they haven't cracked it yet. It's difficult to go from a video game to a movie. And video games tell some of the greatest stories.
Mhm.
They tell some of the most amazing. They draw you into this epic world, and you get invested in the characters. And I remember, I think it was probably Final Fantasy VII was the first time I was so sad, when characters died.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh my, are you
I guess it's good we
Like,
still have the spoiler up.
yeah, I know,
Because
I know. I
'cause-
I didn't say who. I
I
just
was,
said
I was, I was gonna
characters.
say, because we'll just say who. When that happened, that was upsetting.
Yeah. hmm it's like, I remember taking a break, like, oh my God, that's rough, and it's crazy. It's crazy. So
Mhm.
video games absolutely can draw you into the world, get you invested.
I should probably turn
I'm gonna
spoiler
say,
off here.
yeah, I'm
I'll turn
about
it back
past
off.
the. I'm about past
well, before you take it down here, I'm gonna put it back up for 1 second, because
yeah.
I got one more.
I like it.
There was plenty of Mortal Kombat stuff I enjoyed. I loved Kano in the movie.
Oh yeah, you did good.
I enjoyed the fights were well done,
Yeah.
but with that new character,
Yeah.
the fact that when they're unlocking their powers, his power is literally plot armor.
Right.
Like, literally.
Yeah.
So
100%.
because they're like, he is your character in the movie that you're going to experience this through.
Yep.
He can't die because now he has literal plot armor that can take whatever beating is thrown at him.
That's right. Oh man,
He's
who was it?
invincible.
Gordo.
Goro. And
Goro?
they did Goro dirty.
Yeah, dude, Reptile too.
Dude, yeah, they did. Well, Reptile, it took all three of them to take it down.
Yeah, at least.
Goro was supposed to be the champion of Outworld.
Yeah, the champion, right?
Yeah.
Like that was the last fight.
And,
I should preface, I'm not a huge Mortal Kombat aficionado, so I played it. Wasn't my favorite arcade game.
I love Mortal Kombat.
Got used to the button. I never could get the buttons right, But I know of the universe.
Yeah, so. I love the lore of Mortal Kombat, and I think that's probably what hurts a little bit. But but the fact that the guy who got his butt kicked by a human in the octagon in the very beginning of the movie, took out the champion of Outworld.
Yeah. Now all of a sudden, right. Yeah.
Single-handed.
In his driveway.
Yeah, in his driveway.
with his family there. I mean, he could have just walked over there and murdered them, and that would have really messed him up. But hey, let's not get too dark.
We didn't see Goro. we didn't even get to see Goro's lair. That nice cave dungeon looking thing.
Hey, I know, and it's like, and I get, he was like, "Oh, death is only the beginning." Yeah, okay, cool. So they're all coming back.
They're all going to come back. I'd be surprised if they didn't.
I get it, right? But at the same time, it's like, dude, I actually paused it at one point, and I'm like, Jesus, are they ever going to start the tournament? Like, I really did. I'm like, God, half the characters are already dead. Like what is happening? Then I realized, I'm like, oh, there's only 15 minutes of this movie left.
Another amazing part for the movie, because I'm not all negatives for it. Another amazing part is when you heard the original Mortal Kombat theme kick in.
Yeah, when it fired off, that was so good.
That was satisfying.
Yeah, that was good. That was fire. I enjoyed. I think the way they did a lot of the finishing moves was pretty awesome. Working in the flawless victory and the finish him and stuff.
A little cheesy,
but necessary at the same time. 100%. So it was good. Okay, so one thing I liked about this movie that I wasn't such a big fan of the original, seeing Kano, seeing the interaction, and not just being a flashback that Liu Kang had of, like, you know, his brother, you know, brother. I guess they're not really brothers; they're more, they just fought together, right? But like seeing him actually die, like, and fight a little bit too. So you knew, you know, in the '95 movie, you didn't really. It was more of a flashback type thing, right?
Well, no, that wasn't Kung Lao. Is that who you're talking about?
Yeah, that's who I thought. Yeah.
No, that wasn't Kung Lao.
Oh, I thought he flashback in the '95 movie. He flashback to Liu Kang was like, he had a dream about who's the bad guy sucking his soul out.
Shang Tsung,
right?
Yeah,
Shang Tsung sucked his soul out on the steps of the temple, and he was like, "You're next," or whatever. In the '95 movie, that wasn't Kung Lao.
That wasn't Kung Lao.
No, I was thinking that was Kung Lao in the other movie, and I was like, "Oh, well, at least we get to see a little bit of this guy."
Yeah.
Soul sucked out. Well, okay, I take it back.
Although, speaking of the fact you get to see his soul sucked out, what was that about? He didn't even fight him. He just literally goes, boom, grabs him, and he's like,
"Your soul is mine." Yeah,
yeah. Right? I mean, he's supposed to be such a fighter. Like, he kind of went out like a punk.
My man Sombrero could not help him there.
Yeah,
could not help. That was I swore that was him. I was like, oh, okay, so cool. We're seeing all this. Well, I take that back. He could have given me a little something. But
sorry,
maybe give me that. It's like I'm saying, like that. Man, there's just too many disconnects for me.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, it was.
I don't know. I liked the movie. I enjoyed watching it. I'll watch it again.
It was. I mean, it was entertaining. I'll watch it. It's not on my. Oh, I'll never watch this again. Not like Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
Right. Oh, that's
there's certain movies that are on the do not watch list, or not even do not watch, but do not waste your time.
Yeah, right.
Like if you're doing something else and it's on, it's fine, but.
Right. In the background noise.
But
right,
I just feel that, and it goes with how you said with, you know, when they adapt video games, and here this is what will open us up to more. When they adapt video games to movies, the movies themselves seem to take so many liberties with the source material. And mix it up a little bit, and it's like, no, don't do that. Give us the original content the way it was.
And if you're not gonna stick right to it, go Super Mario Brothers and go something totally different.
Right.
You know,
right. Don't walk that line and then go back and forth.
Yeah, exactly. I can respect that more.
Right.
So I took down my spoilers.
I'm taking spoilers down. Okay.
Good. So I can respect that more than just, you know, walking the line. Like, it's like, dude, do it or don't do it. Let's see. So if you had to pick a favorite.
Well, here, actually, we could go through and just do a little brief here. I have a list.
Oh.
Oh, Kenzie, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, where's my list? Here's my list. Okay, chronologically, we're just gonna do a quick this movie, and we can say like, didn't like, and then maybe something about it. Okay. First on the list is Super Mario Brothers. I enjoyed it.
Nice.
I have fond memories of it.
Yeah, I thought it was cool. I saw it in the theater. It was great.
Exactly. It was completely different than what I would have expected.
Right.
And I think, like you said, it was better for it.
Yeah. The cast was John Leguizamo and Bob. What was Mario's name?
Bob Hoskins.
Hoskins. Yeah. Great cast. Good actors. Like decent. It was good. It wasn't bad. And then the bad
Dennis
guy
Hopper
was
is Koopa.
Dennis Hopper. Yep. Right. But it was very outside the box. and not even just outside the box from a video game. For everything of that time was like
Right. It was a
didn't have
unique
like that. It
movie.
was so different, and so I think that's why it gets a lot of the flack it does. But I liked it too. In fact, I'm halfway through rewatching it.
Oh,
As
really?
we speak.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. I fired it up. I was like, oh yeah, check this out. It was awesome. So,
Nice. I think I want to visit this list and actually rewatch some of these again. Okay.
cool.
What's funny is, okay, so Super Mario Brothers was actually the first official big theatrical video game movie.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Followed up by Double Dragon.
Oh, the Double Dragon movie. I
Yeah.
remember the Double Dragon movie. Oh my goodness. So probably not the best movie. Okay, so I will say to anyone that's listening to me give my opinion. Jacka, thanks so much for those bits, man. Welcome in. We're talking about video games made into movies. Okay, so when I talk about movies, I am very, very good at thinking about the time frame a movie is made, right? So you can't
Right.
judge me.
Don't pull it into current day. Yeah.
Right. Like it's not 2021, Rich. It's we're talking. All right, good, Army Mike. Yeah, spoilers are done, so you're good. You're good.
Oh, thanks for the bits,
So-
Straka.
I do like. I liked the Double Dragon movie because I was a kid watching a couple of guys beat everybody up, right?
I liked it too.
But I
I don't think I could
can
watch it
see
now.
No, exactly.
Just because it's a product of its time, and that's when it was good.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And who wasn't it Alyssa Milano in it?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah,
So
yeah. She was.
That was cool at the time too.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So that brought some.
I did not realize. I didn't. Wow. I can't. I'm shocked by Super Mario Bros. Was the first one.
Yeah,
that makes sense. But
1993 Super Mario Brothers.
that's awesome.
So then Double Dragon, and then this is where we're into the fighting games. Is Street Fighter followed Double Dragon? So we have Street Fighter.
Okay.
Guilty pleasure. It's enjoyable. It was a fun movie. I liked it. Raul Julia was he was great.
He nailed, and it's a shame that was his last movie. I always think about that. I always think about how like that was the last movie, and of all the movies he made, that probably wasn't his best movie. But I'm not saying I didn't like it. I can't get behind a Van Damme action movie. I just it's tough for me.
Really not a Van Damme fan.
Yeah, I just can't. I'll watch him. You know, I've Universal Soldier. I've seen Bloodsport, right? But I'll put it on the same as I probably will never go back and watch it.
Gotcha.
It's rough for me.
Then next up we got the 95 Mortal Kombat, which
nice.
Yeah, liked it.
Yeah, I loved it. Yeah, I liked it. Soundtrack was great. Movie was great. It's cool.
The only problem I have with it, even to watch it now, because I've actually rewatched it recently, is CGI. Definitely a product of the 90s. Because Reptile kind of looked like a cartoon character.
That was rough. That was really bad. Wow, ads are back. It shouldn't have played ads for you guys. I'm sorry about that.
But other than that, it's like, I have fond memories of that. Christopher Lambert as Raiden was, I mean, the Highlander as Raiden was great.
Right. Yeah, he did play a good Raiden.
Yeah.
He did play a good Raiden for sure. I liked it.
Then there was no gap in between Mortal Kombat Annihilation.
Yeah.
They were back to back. The way one of them was the way to do a Mortal Kombat movie, the next one was the way not to do the Mortal Kombat movie.
Right. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So I don't even know. I don't even want to open up that can, discussing. After that is Wing Commander.
Okay. So
if I recall, that was Freddie Prinze Jr. and what's his name? Who's Shaggy and Scooby Doo?
Yeah. I forget his name. I'm thinking, but you're right. 100% it was.
I think it was the two of them.
Lillard.
Yeah, Matthew Lillard.
Yeah. Yep. And
I don't have many memories. I can't really remember that one.
So it wasn't bad. So it okay. So I actually rewatched it not too long ago. It's probably within the last year. Yeah. So they took a portion of the. Okay. So one, I like the Wing Commander games. Mark Hamill, right?
Yeah.
Right,
Oh yeah.
right?
Mark yeah.
Hamill in a space game. Like, come on, yeah. I liked the Wing Commander games. It took kind of a segment of the squadron that you play in the Wing Commander games. It was kind of like your pilots in that squadron. So let's talk about that for a second.
Okay.
I think movies that do that, so take an idea from a game and have like a side story type thing, right? Same with movies that become video games, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Star Wars, we're here, right? So
Right.
the Star Wars games that transferred over, we'll use the Super NES because the NES ones were kind of, but the Super NES ones, you played through the story and it played well. It wasn't too bad. But then go look at like Shadows of the Empire, right?
Mm-hmm.
Games that take the movie screen and they sort of show you a different side to the story, or a different aspect from it.
Right.
And I actually think Shadows had some. I think there was some from the novels was played into that too. But I think movies would do better doing that, taking parts of a game, trying to recreate it has failed, but parts of a game and reimagining it or have something that happens along with it. I think that's kind of cool. I think that's
Oh yeah.
pretty. But anyways, the Wing Commander though was not a bad movie. Cheesy. It was cheesy. Freddie Prinze Jr.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Lara Croft Tomb Raider.
Oh, okay.
Angelina
Jolie.
Yeah,
Hey.
I thought Angelina Jolie killed it.
She was Lara Croft. She 100%. If you had to pick someone for the day to do it, she played it. And the movies were good. They were interesting. I think it was good. Hey, Miss 24, I'm saying she made a good Tomb Raider. Okay, we're on the subject though, and I know I'm skipping ahead.
Not to mention, I mean, that one had James Bond in it.
Right.
Daniel Craig was in it.
Yep, 100%. And so, old Tomb Raider versus new Tomb Raider, which do you like?
Movies?
Yeah.
I prefer Angelina Jolie Tomb Raider.
You prefer Angelina Jolie Tomb Raider? Really? Yeah. I'm surprised. I like the new Tomb Raiders.
Oh no, I mean
the old ones were fun. I liked them.
Well, wait, are we talking? We're talking movies, right?
Yeah, movies. Yeah, the new movie with the I forget her name.
I know who you're talking about. Yeah. I liked it, but there's something about the almost campiness of the Angelina Jolie era that I like.
It was more of the new Tomb Raider is an action movie. The old one's an adventure movie. It's romancing the stone, right. Indiana Jones. It's that you got that feel of this treasure hunt, this adventure that you have to go on with the character, which is what video games do. Right? Like, so yeah, no, I'm with you. I like it.
And then here's talking about taking things in a different direction. Resident Evil.
Right. Okay, so I really, really liked the first Resident Evil movie. I liked it. I think Mila Jovovich was perfect. I think she did a really great Alice, right? Like she obviously wasn't part, but it's another movie where you have
created a
characters, right? Yep. Characters that weren't in the game. You feel like you have to put into the movie, and that was always a weird thing for me. But I love Alice. In fact, even when I think of Resident Evil now, I think, man, Alice that's cool. Man.
Yeah, I can't believe they did not bring her into a game.
Right.
Yeah.
Where's the Project Alice game? You know, right? Like, yeah. Yep. I know. And yeah, I think that it's one of the more successful probably video game movie adaptations. Like it's the series was good and she did great, but I really liked the movies.
I think the best thing is they weren't too long either. They didn't overdo it.
Yeah, you jumped in and you did your thing.
Yeah.
Nemesis was pretty good. Sonic Uprising, sweet. Mila Jovovich. Oh, welcome back, Exxon. Thank you. Yeah, Mila Jovovich, she killed it. It was good. was good.
Yeah.
I will say that is my favorite video game movie made by Mila Jovovich. I'm sure we'll get to another one.
Yes, we will.
Here in a bit. Yeah, here in a bit. I really liked Resident Evil if you compare it to her.
Oh yeah. So we got let's see, Tomb Raider: Cradle of Life. So the sequel that was a solid one too.
Yeah, sure. For sequels. Yeah.
Then the next video game movie come out after that in 2003, House of the Dead.
Oh, that was Rob Zombie, right?
No. That was what's his name?
Yeah. I can't think of it. It was
U-Ball.
Yeah. Just
that's probably the low point of video game movies, in my opinion.
I could think of one. Okay, so at least this had the. Okay, so some people really like gory, right? That's their thing. There's one I can think of that's worse.
Oh.
Yeah, there's
one. I'm sure we'll get to it because
I'm thinking we'll get to it.
I have what I believe is a complete list. So.
Okay, good. So yeah, there's one I can think of that's worse, but I hated this movie.
Okay.
Yeah, awful.
Yeah.
Awful.
So
Mario 64.
It's Mario 64 bad.
House of the Dead's maybe a little better than Mario 64. So. moving on.
Okay. Resident Evil Apocalypse, so sequel. That was solid. Right. That was solid.
Sure.
Not much more to say. Alone in the Dark. I actually never saw that one.
Watched it. Yeah, I never watched it either. I remember when it came out, and I remember not hearing great things.
It's also a U-Bowl movie.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, but it starred Tara Reid, Stephen Dorff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yep. So I
can't say much about that. I've never seen it.
If it had to survive on Tara Reid's acting prowess, probably wasn't a great movie.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Tara, if you're watching. I'm a big fan. Just no more Shark Tank.
The movie was Alone in the Dark, Mrs. 24.
Yeah, Alone in the Dark. Never seen it. I
played the game.
Crazy.
I played the game.
Yeah. But never seen the movie.
Then here's another one that I really enjoy. Doom.
Oh yeah. See,
I liked it.
People give Doom such a hard time. Put it on the list. Maybe that'd be a cool watch party movie if it's on.
Yeah.
It's on Prime. That'd be
some bad video game movies.
Yeah, right. Oh my God, Doom was good. Doom was great, man. And I Keith Urban, The Rock, dude. So again, though, didn't really flow with the game. Not that the original Doom game had a serious, epic story behind it, right? But the RTS guys and there was some things there that I could get by. The first person shooter stuff that they did in it, that concept was awesome.
Yeah, when he got amped up at the end.
Yeah, so cool, man.
Yeah, that was one of Carl Urban's earlier films too, wasn't it?
Yeah, for sure. Yep. Yeah, it was good.
Yeah, because that was before. Was that before? That was before Star Trek, even.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, it was 2004.
05 it says.
05, yeah. Yeah, man, I liked it.
Yeah.
I thought it was good.
I did too.
It does get flack though, which is kind of surprising. But,
yeah. I like The Rock in it. I liked his villain role.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Seeing him be a bad guy is and it's funny because it's funny seeing, it's always that kind of bad guy. It's a good guy that does bad things, right?
Right.
And then it brings out the worst in you, And so it was pretty good. It was good. I liked it.
Yep.
I liked it.
In 2006, there was Blood Rain. I've not watched Blood Rain.
I don't think I've seen Blood Rain either. That was animated, wasn't it?
No, these are all live action.
Wow, I thought Blood Rain was animated. Yeah, I played the game.
That was with Christina Loken and Michael Madsen.
Wow. Yep, never saw it.
Yeah, Christina Loken. She was, if I recall, she was the Terminator in Terminator 3.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The TX or whatever it is.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
No,
I never watched it.
Then one that I actually like, right after that, Silent Hill.
Yeah,
I enjoyed that movie like a lot.
Freaky movie. Yep. It's crazy. I came so unprepared. I had the game out earlier. Looking, I was like, let me check out the game. So, the movie. So the game creeped me out when I first played it. It was just like, wow, it really pulled you. The movie did the same thing. The movie,
the sirens
kind of pulled out some of the same, like, wow.
The sirens when the darkness comes was just I love it.
Right. Whew,
and the movie was kind of, I liked the concept that the movie picked a couple ideas from Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, exactly.
And used pieces of it.
Sure.
Yeah.
And I think that's a good thing to do. There's slow parts of video games, right? There's
right.
And it's easy to cut those out. You cut out a lot of that, you don't have a lot of content for a 2-hour movie. So
yep.
that is good. Yeah. I like it.
DOA, Dead or Alive.
Dead or Alive. Never watched it. Never saw it.
Oh, really? It was it was a fun, cheesy movie.
Sure.
Kevin Nash is in it.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Kevin Nash plays bass, Tina's dad.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Wow.
But
I can watch Dead or Alive. That's not bad.
Yeah, because it was let's see, Kevin Nash was in it. The main character who played Kasumi, she was in Fast and Furious, Too Fast, Too Furious. She was
right.
I can't remember her name in that movie, but she played Kasumi in it.
Yeah.
But
wow.
It was a fun movie.
Right. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, worth checking out.
I can get behind movies that don't take themselves too seriously.
It does not take itself serious.
And that's cool.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Yeah, they have fun with it.
Right.
Let's see. We got Resident Evil Extinction. Solid.
Right.
Another one in the series.
I will say, as the Resident Evil titles went on, they got worse. It kind of started to fall off for me. But still, I love them all.
Sometimes that's not really because of the source material. It's just sequelitis.
Yeah. Right.
Eventually, you just start to the well starts to dry.
I'll tell you, they're still making Fast and Furious movies. So, hey,
yeah, true. Too true.
Right.
In 2007, we got Postal. I did not know there was a movie of Postal.
I did not know there was a movie of Postal either. Is that an American movie?
It is. Yep.
I never even knew.
Yeah. Stars Zach Ward, Dave Foley. J.K. Simmons is in it. Vern Troyer.
Yui Bowl movie.
Yes, it is.
Is it? Yeah. I might have actually seen that. I might have actually seen it and just not. I don't know. I have a feeling when I go watch that one, I'm gonna realize that I've seen it, and I probably won't finish it. Like,
I got you. You're gonna be like, oh, this.
Oh yeah, that's right. Click.
Then we have Hitman with Timothy Olyphant.
Yeah, Olyphant.
Olyphant, that's it.
Olyphant. Yeah, I always mix him and the other guy up. My wife will know. She'll put it in chat. Yeah. Hey, whoa. First off, I gotta back up for a second. Fast and the Furious movies are not. Yeah, Josh Duhamel. I always mix up Josh Duhamel and the Olyphant. I don't know why, but I always do it. The Fast and Furious well is not run dry. They're gonna go on forever. Just own it.
The only thing that worries me is I think they're jumping the shark in the new one. Considering the trailer, sure looks like they're about to go into space.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Come on, man. Like, we've done all we can on Earth. Like, we gotta go to something else at this point. I liked Hitman the movie. I didn't play enough of the game. I played a little bit of the first game.
I'm terrible at the games because there's that stealth factor.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I do not play a lot of stealth games, and I not.
Yeah. Then we have, let's see, In the Name of the King, a Dungeon Siege Tale with Jason Statham.
Jason Statham, yeah. I see that. Not a great movie, but it was
what it was, I guess you could say.
Yeah. Medieval-ish adventure. you know.
You were Bowl again. That's who did that one too.
Really?
He was busy.
Wow, no kidding. This
Yeah.
guy was like, give me all the video game movies. I didn't realize that. So I will say, out of his movies, that's probably the one I like the most so far, at least. Interesting. I did not realize it was him.
And another you Bowl is Far Cry. I didn't know there was a movie.
There's a Far Cry movie?
Yeah.
Is it American? Like, I can't believe that.
It says English language.
Wow. How did I not even know
who
there
is
was
in
a
that
Far Cry movie? That's crazy.
No one I know.
Yeah.
But yeah, there is a Far Cry movie. Then Max Payne. I liked Max Payne.
Yeah, I was curious your take on Max Payne because I like the movie, but I didn't play the games.
Oh, you never played the games?
Well, no, I played one of the. I might have played the first one, but it doesn't stand out to me. I never played them all. I loved watching when you were playing it a few weeks ago. It was cool.
Yeah, the first one, and I would say Max Payne in the movie, it's almost like it's its own thing.
Yeah, Marky Mark.
Which is kind of to the benefit, I think.
Oh, so it doesn't really flow with the game.
It has a lot of the loose ideas of the game, but I wouldn't say it's definitely not Max Payne 3. It's maybe a little bit of 1 and 2.
Okay.
You know, and some original.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I thought it was a good movie.
Yeah. I liked it. Street Fighter: The Legend of Chun-Li.
Yeah, I watched it. Not too bad. Yeah. I'll say this: I like the original one better than that one.
Yeah, because that The Legend of Chun-Li, they went more for trying to be more of a serious action movie.
We're too far beyond that.
Yeah, and now we're up to 2010 now. Tekken.
Did I see I watched the Tekken movie. I've only seen it once, like probably when it first came out.
I have not seen Tekken. I'm a Tekken fan, and I'm ashamed to say I haven't seen the movie.
Yeah, I saw it, but I can't say it. It doesn't stand out to me, so I don't think it's one I was like, ooh, sweet.
All right, Prince of Persia. I thought it was good.
I liked it.
Yeah.
I liked the movie. I think they did it well. Decent cast. Jake Gyllenhaal, the girl that was in the remake of the You're Meh on that one. I liked it. She was in the Clash of the Titans.
Gemma Arterton.
Gemma. Yep, that was it. Yep, Gemma Arterton. Yeah. Ben Kingsley was in it too. I like Ben Kingsley.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like stuff he does. But yeah, no, I Prince of Persia I liked. I thought it was good. Did it really flow with the games?
No, it seemed like its own concepts.
Yeah, because I don't remember. Of course, you think about some of these older.
Well, at the same time though, about flowing with the games, people automatically would equate it to like, oh, the games in the PS2, 360, somewhere there.
Right.
Prince of Persia way predates that.
Yeah, right. No kidding. Like I played it on Genesis, I think.
Yeah, when it was just a side scroller.
Yeah, right. Just a side scroller. And that's what I was gonna say is like those games didn't have a ton of backstory for me. Or I should say when I played them, I wasn't as interested in the story as I was going and beating up the next guy, right? So they might have had some great lore to them, but I never took the time to read that. You had to actually break out the manual and read. And what have I said? I don't read, right? So you had to actually read the backstory, And most of the time, I'm like, oh, I can't wait to play this. Let's go, right? So.
Oh yeah.
But no, it's interesting. I liked it. I liked the movie. It's going.
Yeah. Then we got Resident Evil Afterlife, and then the very next video game movie is Resident Evil Retribution. So there was, and that was over a 2-year span. There was a gap of movies there. Wow. Silent Hill Revelation, not as good as the first one.
Yeah, right.
Yeah,
not as creepy. They tried to oversell the creepy. It was a little gorier too, I think.
Yeah, I believe it was.
Yeah, and it's like you didn't need that. The first one proved you didn't need that, And
yeah, Need for Speed. Did you see Need for Speed?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached the movie that I was talking about. This is my least favorite.
Really?
I cannot stand this.
Really?
I hate this movie. And I'll tell you this too. I love Breaking Bad. Hey, Aaron Paul is not my favorite. Aaron Paul gets on my nerves, man. He's just
Wow.
like, if you're watching, bro, I'm sorry, but if he screams "bitch" one more time, like, I'm like, oh my god, dude, stop it. Just stop. I get it. You got a catchphrase. It's the world's worst catchphrase, and you got it. I hated that movie, and I don't enjoy watching Aaron Paul in anything.
Wow.
Anything. Yeah, I'm gonna say it.
So,
I'm sorry.
would we equate that to because you dislike the actor then?
So the story wasn't bad. Could not get past Aaron Paul.
Okay.
Couldn't do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say because
couldn't do it. So the story really wasn't. The plot was. I don't know.
It was a very thin plot. That's for sure.
So I'll be surprised if you give me one I dislike. Maybe the latest one that we're going to talk about. I really didn't like that one either, but I hated this one. I hated it. I did. It's crazy. I know. I'm just saying. Gosh, I know, Draka. You do. Sometimes you have to. It's crazy.
So then, following up that, we got Hitman Agent 47.
Agent 47. That wasn't Timothy Olyphant. They switched the actor, right?
Yes. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they switched the other guy.
I did not watch this one.
Yeah, I saw it. I liked the Timothy Olyphant one better.
Okay.
This guy was he was a robot. Yeah, the missus hated it too. She hated it. I should say about Breaking Bad, I didn't mind Aaron Paul in Breaking Bad. He was in small doses. So I'll say that. But Aaron Paul in a movie as a lead, not gonna watch it. But yeah, no, the original Hitman I preferred to the new one. So
okay. Yeah. Warcraft, which I thought that was animated.
No, it was CGI.
It was that mix, wasn't it? Where it's like people
exactly.
with
Mm-hmm. Not
needless to say, I didn't see it.
yeah, it wasn't bad, but I don't know anything about the Warcraft universe.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if it went with it was a fantasy movie. So had a decent plot, carried you through, but not good. The new Dune.
Not out yet.
No, I didn't think it came out yet.
No, it's coming. It's supposed to be November, I think. Because I know on HBO it's coming.
Hold on a second. Was Dune a game before it was a movie? No, it was a book, then a movie, then a game.
Yes.
Okay, book, movie, game.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
I was gonna say, wait, that would have predated Super Mario Brothers, but okay.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah, so I like the first Dune though. I'll say it. Yeah, book, movie, game.
Yep.
Okay, good. I like the first Dune, and I don't think I minded the game either.
And here's one I wasn't a fan of: Assassin's Creed.
Assassin's Creed hurts because Assassin's Creed, the first three games, some of the greatest storytelling, some of the most, talk about a game that just pulls you in to a character and to a story, and that mishmash and the mix that they did with history and your character, so much fun to play. And we might have a little bit of spoiler here, but Desmond in the game, the character you play, I lost interest in the game series when he was no longer a part of the game series. So that's all I'll say. Once he was no longer a part of the game series, because it was so interesting playing his part outside the Animus and his ancestor inside the Animus. It was so, and he was the character that bridged game to game to game that gave you that. It was so good. It had just enough puzzle solving. The combat was great. I love that you didn't have to stealth things, like I loved them. I really enjoyed them. And the movie didn't cash in on any of it. The movie was just so, I mean, it was a guy and there was an Animus, and I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't. Yeah. The older games were so good. I really enjoyed them.
Yeah. The Ezio days.
Yeah. And even before that, Altair,
Oh, yeah.
the very first one. Yeah, dude, I loved them, man. It's so good. But yeah, just I put a lot of hours into those. There's a game that we could get a remaster on. Going back to our old talk,
Oh,
the
yeah.
original Assassin's Creed. Yeah, give me that remastered on Steam in 4K.
Ooh,
I'm ready.
ooh, that'd be
I'm
nice.
there, man. That would be awesome. That'd be cool.
Resident Evil Final Chapter, so that takes that
Yep.
that series of Resident Evil to a close. The new Tomb Raider, which you already said you like
Sure,
more than the originals. Here's a video game movie that completely put an original story mixed in and everything that I enjoyed. Rampage.
Interesting.
I thought that movie was really fun. I really enjoyed that movie.
So I feel like if you're gonna make a video game movie, that's the way you do it. You take a concept of a game, right? And you put some characters to it. You put a story to it, and that's okay. Like I don't say that. The movie, I didn't hate it, but I don't know if it's one I've got on the list to go watch again. You know,
Really?
Kind of, kind of meant for me. And I love The Rock. I love everything Dwayne Johnson does. Like, his characters are great. Can't wait for Borderlands. Oh man, I can't wait for that. It's gonna be awesome. But I just don't. I don't know. I don't see going back and watching it. It was a fun movie, but
Okay. What is this movie? Dead Trigger?
Dead Trigger.
American action horror zombie film. Dolph Lundgren.
Based on. Oh, it had Dolph Lundgren. Oh my God! How about that? Put it on the list. Put it on the list, babe.
Dead Trigger. Wow.
When did it come out?
2019.
So this was like Dolph Lundgren in
Expendables. Dolph Lundgren.
Expendables. Dolph Lundgren. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah, never heard of it. Never heard of the game either.
Yeah. I don't know that at all.
Huh. Interesting.
Yep, that's on my. I guess that needs to be on my list now to check out.
Yeah, right. You gotta check that one out.
Then, here, in my opinion, are another two back to back that were really, really decent. Was Detective Pikachu, and Sonic the Hedgehog.
Oh yeah, both of them for sure.
They did the character, the animated character in real life settings, you know, and it worked. I thought it worked really well.
Yeah, they were good. I thought both of them were. I liked them. I liked them both. Yeah, fun movies.
Oh yeah.
Jim Carrey. Jim Carrey's kind of been on an acting hiatus, and dude, I think he was great.
And yeah, he came back in full classic Jim Carrey form.
Right, like
we haven't seen that Jim Carrey in forever.
Right, it's crazy. And how about redoing Sonic the Hedgehog from the original concept art?
I think that was a plan all along.
You think so? Really?
I think the other one, the other model and stuff, I almost think that model was only used in the footage for the trailers that they needed, in the clips they needed. I think there's no way in the time they turned around that they completely did a redesign to the entire film.
That's a good point.
And what a way to get buzz than to show. Yeah, look at this.
Right. The world was talking.
Look at this abomination.
Sure. Right. What is that? That's not Sonic the Hedgehog. What is that trash? Wow, interesting. That's smooth.
And that's. I mean, you figure that's the best way to get positive feedback and to get positive like compliments and everything, and for people to love it. When throw the terrible stuff out first.
Right.
And they'll hate it. And then no matter what you give them, they're going to be happy.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I like it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it worked.
Ever since that, I'm like, there is no way that somebody involved with that movie or whoever was making the decisions thought that was a good design. There is no way Sega was like, oh yeah, that looks like our guy.
Right. Especially when you're making a movie with an animated character from a video game with an animated character, like the drawings already existed.
Right.
Come on, like
in 3D. In 3D.
yeah, right.
It's not even like you're taking the 2D version of Sonic.
Right. It's
Yeah.
yeah. Sonic. That was crazy. That was crazy. I
Had a lot
think
of good humor
Pikachu
in
is
that
better
movie.
than Sonic. That's good. That's interesting. I think if I had to pick, I think I would take Sonic over Pikachu. Actually,
I would too.
I like Sonic. I like Sonic. Pikachu wasn't bad. I'm
Mhm.
not a big Pokemon person, so a lot of the things that maybe Pokemon fans connected to in that movie, I didn't. But I thought it was a great movie.
It was basically Deadpool in a little yellow costume.
Yeah, right. Every time he talked, I'm waiting for an F-bomb. Like,
Yeah.
boy, this is gonna be awkward, you know? Like, it was good. It was good.
Oh, it's 24. Pikachu better than Sonic.
Yeah.
Oh, for the Ryan Reynolds factor. Yeah.
Yeah. That Ryan Reynolds love. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, here's your other Mila Jovovich movie, Monster Hunter. I haven't watched it yet. I'm taking it. I probably shouldn't waste my time.
So I'll say I didn't really play the Monster Hunter games. I didn't enjoy the Monster Hunter games.
They're not my style either.
Yeah, I was never a fan of them. So this if the movie follows the game, then that'll give it some credit for doing something.
Mm-hmm.
It was garbage. It was just awful. It took me like a week to go back and watch it. Like, I mean, I'd just stop it.
Mhm.
And and I'm the guy that sat through the theater to watch the Shaquille O'Neal movie Blue Chips, you know, and that
wow.
movie was that's a snooze fest.
Wow.
But I was like, I'm here. We're doing this, you know. This movie was just I did not like it at all. And yeah, exactly like the missus said. I love Mila Jokovic. I think she does a great action role. She's great. And it was not good. It was just not good at all.
Wow.
I didn't like it. Yeah, not a fan.
That brings us up to then Mortal Kombat.
Yeah.
So that is basically all the live action video game adaptations, which it's a lot, but at the same time,
not really.
Not really.
It's like, wow, that's crazy.
Now, there's some interesting ones upcoming. Is obviously we talked about Borderlands.
Yeah, I'm really
Borderlands is going to be solid.
I hope that's going to be
I have high hopes for that one. We got Sonic the Hedgehog 2 coming.
Right.
Which makes sense. Makes sense.
Sure.
Because the first one was good, and I expect this one to be fun too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Uncharted. I mean the game series is just ripe to be a movie. I mean, it's basically Indiana Jones.
Yeah, it would be good. Everybody wanted. Yeah,
I disagree. Well, I say I disagree with the casting. I know everybody wanted Nathan Fillion.
Yeah, everybody.
Obviously he's older now. He doesn't fit the bill for it. But I definitely don't think who they got belongs in that role.
Yeah, it doesn't really fit.
No.
Yeah.
Spider-Man is not Nathan Drake.
Yeah, that's the game, or that's a game series too. I feel like you got to get some filler, but you can go game to movie on that.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty solid. You know, you're a treasure hunter. And then you're doing this. If you were gonna direct a video game movie, don't you play the video game? Like as a director, whether you play video games or not, don't you? Or at the very least, hit up YouTube for like a synopsis, please. Like, do something.
Right.
And I get scared when I see, because I feel like Assassin's Creed. It was a huge letdown because they could have done better. They could have done better, I think. And yeah. I don't know. We'll see how that one goes. We'll see how it goes.
And then the only other one that I see that is in production, well, actually, technically it's done with production, should be coming out, is Resident Evil Welcome to Raccoon City.
Oh, yeah, right. Like kind of like the prequel thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be
technically based on the first and second games.
Yeah, right.
But yeah, the very beginning.
Yeah, I could get to it. Army Mike, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you being here. Thank you much. Have an awesome night, buddy. Yeah, I'll watch it too. That'll be cool.
And I think what it has going for it too is, at least to me, well, okay, never mind. I know Robbie ML.
Yeah,
he's in it, but I like that they didn't go big names.
Yeah, I can appreciate that too.
Because sometimes for them to like become the character, unless they're actually the perfect like cutout for that character.
Yeah,
I don't know. Like it's hard to see some people as
sure.
Yeah, but
what about Tomb Raider? Are they doing another Tomb Raider?
Yeah, it says Tomb Raider 2. Yeah, there is a Tomb Raider 2 that is in the works.
Yeah, in the works, kind of.
Yeah, I'm sure COVID messed all this up for them.
Yeah, I know.
But
God, we got to get back to making movies.
But as far as I mean, just looking at some of the ones that are optioned to become movies, there's a couple interesting ones. Gears of War.
Yeah. So there's a storyline.
Yeah.
Could be cool.
Yep. And to be honest, they already incorporated him into the games, but Dave Bautista.
Yeah, right.
He should be Marcus Phoenix in the movies.
Yeah,
he could do
There's
it.
Another guy. Everything Bautista does, I love, dude. Mm-hmm. I'm so behind. That guy's awesome. I'd like to hang out with that guy for a little while, man.
Oh yeah,
he's cool. He's cool.
But yeah, we got that.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so Gears of War, and could be interesting if they go the horror route. Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, I can see that.
I don't want a Nickelodeon Five Nights at Freddy's. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna get though. It's gonna be it's gonna be kind of cheesy. It's gonna be, and I think that.
Oh wait, actually, wait. Let me wind that back, because I'm looking at who the production company handling it. I don't know though. The production company handling it is Blumhouse Productions.
Oh, okay.
Which has under their belt Paranormal Activity, Insidious, The Purge, Get Out.
Wow.
Happy Death Day.
No, that's crazy.
Now,
I like the Happy Death Day movies. Those are good movies. Those are great.
I admit, first time I saw a trailer for the first one, I must have not been paying much attention, or whatever, because I'm like, I never want to. This isn't my kind of movie.
Dude,
when the sequel came out, I saw trailers. I'm like, this looks awesome. Watched the first, loved it. Watched the second, enjoyed it.
I didn't even. My wife watched the first one and was like, "You got to watch this movie. It's awesome." I'm like, really? And it was great.
Mm-hmm.
It was good.
Oh yeah. But they got a Saints Row movie in the works.
So there's a game series that I don't know what that game.
It's bizarre.
I'm like, okay, like it's just crazy. Like it went. It's completely insane.
I gotta say, is in the Saints Row realm of things, I actually didn't like Saints Row 1 at all.
Yeah.
Saints Row 2 was good. Loved Saints Row 3.
Right.
And then the fourth lost me.
Yeah, it went crazy.
When they got superpowers and stuff, I'm just like, okay.
Like, what? Yeah. Completely off the rails.
But,
I need to watch Jawbreaker. Yeah, Jawbreaker was pretty good. It wasn't too bad. You seen Jawbreaker?
What, are we talking to Rose McGowan?
Yeah. It was kind of similar to Happy Death Day. Yeah.
Yep, it was good. I liked it.
It ended up being pretty good. That was good. Yeah, that was a good one.
But yeah, I mean, so that's pretty much all the video game movies that were out, and the ones that are upcoming. Now, I have a few opinions on games that need movies, but even before I get into that, I gotta say, some games though, I don't think they'd be served well as movies.
Oh yeah.
I think some games, and more often than not, would be served better as series.
Sure. Yep. Yeah.
Put them on HBO, put them on Netflix.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 100%.
Even if they only get like a one season run, give me 10 45-minute episodes.
Right.
Because that already is 2 movies worth of time.
2 movies worth, yep. Mm-hmm. And production quality has gone up so much for TV shows.
Right.
The special effects that you can do, the CGI that's available to them, and so you don't need a mega budget to make a decent TV show now. So it's yeah, no, I'm with you on that. I
Mhm.
like that concept.
Yeah, because I mean, it gives it that chance for those characters and the plot and everything to naturally develop, rather than
Sure.
you having to cram all that lore into a 2-hour movie.
Right.
Because
Right.
I mean, look at it. Most of the games that would be worth optioning to a movie, their cutscenes alone in their games
Yeah.
are 8 hours worth of cutscenes.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Out of
for
a 20-hour game.
And I could see
Lots of exposition.
any games that I think, wow, should be a movie. It shouldn't be a movie. It should be a trilogy of movies, right?
Right.
And write, cast, figure out the trilogy before you start. You know what I'm saying? Get a game plan, or like you said, a series. A series would be very interesting.
Like, for instance, I mean, I know it's based off books too, but The Witcher.
Oh yeah, for sure.
As a series,
Great. Yeah.
That's quality as a series.
I didn't know the Witcher games, and the way I understand it, I guess they are based more of the books.
It is
than
more
they
on
are
the books.
Okay.
Yeah,
So,
it is more, and I don't know the books.
Right.
I only know the games.
I like it.
Yeah.
What is it? Henry Cavill?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah,
Superman.
Whole new look on that guy. Like, not bad. Not bad.
Yeah.
I like it.
So, do you have any that you would like to see come to light?
So, I go back to this I'll precursor with if they do them right. So like if you do them right, I think the story of Final Fantasy VII was just I think it was epic. I think it was an amazing, but like you said, it's not one movie, right? It's
Right.
3 movies or a series. And the cool thing about doing a series in that universe, dude, all kinds of little think about when you're playing role-playing games and stuff and you do a side quest. That could be an episode,
Right.
like a really good, right? And so that can sort of play in, and I like that. Another one that before seeing this that I think, Animal Crossing movie for kids. That's actually great.
Oh, yeah.
That's actually a really good idea. Yeah, that could be fire. So did you ever watch the Forward Unto Dawn Halo? It was like a CGI. I think it was pretty much animated, but it was that mix of people animation thing.
It sounds familiar, especially you saying that it's that mix of animation.
Yeah, right. Let me tell you, awesome. And I think it was like 30, 45 minutes. You should check it out. Even not being a huge fan of the Halo universe, like it, it shows, I won't give it all, but it goes into it's students in an academy, like learning to be in the the space fleet type thing.
I think
and
I did.
The academy's attacked.
I think I did watch that.
Yeah,
because that sounds really familiar.
Yeah. And basically, Master Chief ends up saving him. Right. A lot goes on. I'm not really giving anything too much away, but then it flashes to this person grown up, and it's in between 2 of the Halo games where now this person's going to save Master Chief. It's a bridge type of movie. It was done really well. It was awesome. I think that a Halo type movie or series too, like think of like Halo, the Halo universe, but like a Stargate type series, type of thing.
Wow,
where,
yeah.
Like I think that could really work, like that's that could be really cool. But that's those are really. I mean, there's a lot of games, but it's tough to envision them, switched over, and then being let down so many times. It's like, oh, you got to do them right,
Right. Yeah, I would say I'd love to see BioShock.
That's a good one. Oh yeah, BioShock. Yeah, BioShock series will be really cool. That's a good one.
Yeah, as a series specifically, because I mean at this point, I would say most games should be a series, rather than a movie.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially like you said, production value is better, and you have all these streaming platforms that or probably just ready to go. You bring them an idea and they're like, here we go.
Bring us the content, right?
Yep.
We got it. We're getting our show on Netflix next week, by the way. I didn't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if I told you.
I was gonna say like what was it? South Park, where it's like Netflix is taking any show.
Right. They take anything. It's fine. Pacific Rim. I don't know if they made that video game, but I like that as a video game. That's an interesting concept too. What movie would you like to see made into a video game?
Oh wow, yeah.
Or what movie universe? And like the Pacific Rim universe, I like that. That'd be cool. Make that into a video game. That'd be pretty sweet. I was gonna say I'm surprised they haven't made or they might have, and I just might have never seen it. I'm surprised they haven't made off the new series, The Planet of the Apes. Oh yeah.
I'm surprised there hasn't been a video game of that.
Right. I think it's tough. To go from a movie to a video game because you're going from the smaller format to the larger format, right? Mm-hmm. So that would be like a movie to write a book, right?
Right.
So I think the level of content and stuff like that, I think it'd be difficult to go that direction. I mean, except for obviously tons of movies have video games from them, and you just play the character going through the movie. Like it's not, you just play the story out. It's the same story, and it's funny how they can go that way and they get the story 100% on point, right? But then they can't go the other way and get it right. It's like it's crazy, right?
It's one way only.
Yeah, right. What about you? What's some you'd like to see adapted?
Well, I mean, like I said, BioShock I think would be amazing. Oh, or are you talking movie to game?
Yeah, like movie to game. Can you think of any of those?
Oh gosh, movie to game.
Yeah, I know. It's weird, right?
Yeah. Not that it would ever be possible because of back to licenses and rights and stuff.
Right.
I'd like to see Ready Player One actually become a game.
Well, that would be cool. That would be pretty awesome.
I don't know how.
Yeah.
I'm shocked that they were able to get that huge of a collaboration into a movie.
I know. All the references and licenses and everything. Yeah.
That had to be a nightmare. They had to have a whole team on that.
Yeah, their lawyers were just like, "What you want to do? What? Like, are you serious right now?" Dude, I'm just ready for the Oasis, man. Let's do it. I'm ready.
Oh, think we'll see that in our lifetime? Something similar?
So it was funny. We're talking about NFTs earlier. I think that's putting us on that track. I think all of that is playing towards that. That'd be an interesting conversation one week. We should do that. We should do that. That'll be good. Because I think NFTs play into that. I think all of this. I think the only way you see that happening is if we as human beings make something other than money our goal in life, the wealth, right. And not to say that we're all, greedy or whatever, but like the acquisition of wealth is the purpose of most of our lives, right? Like we go to jobs, we pay our bills, we have our things, we do our, once money, you get into like the Star Trek, replicators and money isn't a thing. There is no currency, right? It's so I think once you get to that point, which unfortunately when movies do it, what happens? Well, the world ended because of some nuclear attack, right? So it's like it's always a bad thing that starts off these things, right? But that's a good discussion for one of these weeks. We'll put that on the list. I like that.
Oh yeah.
I like that.
Oh yeah. Let's see. Any other movies to games?
Yeah, it's a weird way to think of it,
Yeah. See now, movies to games though, there have been some decent ones of in the past decade anyway. Scott Pilgrim.
Oh yeah,
Scott Pilgrim translated to a game, so great.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
But then others have not.
Yeah, right.
There for everyone that has, there's a few that have not.
Right.
Unfortunately,
The Punisher on original Xbox, so tough. Stupid Russian.
Getting flashbacks.
Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
Yeah. Mrs. 24 would like the Hunger Games into a video game. I could see that.
Yeah.
That would work.
That would actually be really cool. And make it like an open world type You know, you're in
Really?
the capital, you're in different factions or whatever, you know, and then you go to the games. That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah, really. I mean, Hunger Games would be basically like PUBG without firearms.
Right.
The concept. Sure. I mean, the straight up survival.
Yeah, that's true. It's battle royale, right? Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, it's crazy how well that would adapt. I'm surprised that we haven't seen that.
Right. Yeah, a Hunger Games battle royale.
Yeah. There we go. These $1 million ideas.
Yeah, right. I'm ready.
We got to make it happen. Since there are 75 years maps, you would have a lot to play with.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
that'd be cool. That'd be pretty neat.
But yeah. I mean, there's probably a lot of properties that would do well as games.
Sure.
Just not many more are coming to mind though. That I really would want to see.
That's a tough way to go too. That's weird going that direction. But
yeah, there's some that, you know, like they've had games before, and I just like to see more of them.
Yeah,
like James Bond games. Those were always fun.
Oh yeah, sure. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
I'd love to get new ones of those.
Yeah, I like the idea of making a movie in a video games universe too, and having those little things in the background, those little Easter eggs, you know, for people that are fans of. But you know, like the Marvel movies we talk about, you can't make them solely for that crowd. You got to make it for everyone. So
right.
But yeah, it's neat. I hope they keep doing them. I don't think we'll ever get to. Someone posed a question. We talked a little about when we were talking about Marvel stuff. Someone posed a question if I thought the video game movies would ever take the place of comic book movies. And I don't think video game movies will ever get to that scale. You know?
Yeah.
I just don't. I don't know why the translation doesn't work. You know, me sitting here in my office, I'm like, oh, it's easy. Man, why can't we do Assassin's Creed right? But you know, it's probably a little tougher than that. So
yeah, I think there's a lot to be said, because you figure the comic book movies, they're based off of arcs, to where it's not the entire run of that comic. It's also not just an issue of that comic.
Right.
So for a game, that'd be like to like you said, a trilogy for a game is because you would almost have to take like one act of the game,
right,
to be able to do it justice as a movie.
Yeah, and Resident Evil kind of did that. Like they took parts from the different games and sort of and didn't really keep. Resident 1 was with 1 and 2 was with 2, and right. So
I think that's what worked in their favor.
Was
they weren't trying to get to this end game all in one film,
or run across boat docks,
Yes, that if I have one critique of the Resident Evil series, it's there was not enough boat dock running.
Oh my god, stupid game! I gotta tell you, this is awful.
I swear, if this new Resident Evil, well, I mean, it's going to be Raccoon City, so it won't have it. But I say, if it has boat dock running, I will lose my mind laughing.
It's like, oh my god, here we go! Like, we got to run this helicopter. I'm trying.
Yeah, if that's in this movie and I start cracking up, my wife's going to be like, "What is wrong with you?"
Yeah, there are so many things.
It's like, there's nothing funny about that.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, I know.
300 times because 24 can't figure out how to run across freaking boats. Crazy. God.
Oh man.
The worst. Yeah, I can't really think of any other games that I'd love to see as movies. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm sure there are plenty.
Yeah, my big standout's got to be BioShock. I would love to see.
That's a really good one. Yeah, that's really cool. Oh, I can think of a great one.
And BioShock doesn't have to be one of the games. It could just be in the universe.
Right. Sure, absolutely. Yeah, something in the universe of BioShock. Last of Us. I think Last of Us would make a really awesome movie series if done right.
I could see that. I could see that as like a TV show.
Yeah, for sure.
Like how, I mean, really like how Walking Dead type situation.
Yeah, exactly. And you could have like your first season be before everything happened, leading up to it, right? Because how much of that game, as you play through the first one, was flashbacks to before and how people got where and established relationships. Okay, all of those little chunks are season 1, right?
Right.
And then season 1 ends with, I don't want to give anything away, but some traumatic events that could have happened to some of the characters in the game, and you're like, oh my gosh! And then season 2 picks up 20 years later, right? And it flows with the game. It go really well. All right, Hollywood, call me up. I got you. Hit me up. Facebook, I'm ready. I think that would be a good one. That would be cool.
Yeah, Last of Us would be good.
But I didn't like the stealth of that game though, and I wouldn't have to do it because I'm watching it on TV.
Yeah,
the stealth of that game, I hate it.
Yeah, I don't like the stealth. Yeah, I just don't do well with stealth.
Yeah, no, same here. Same here.
When stealth is, if breaking stealth is punished with death, I don't like that. I prefer or instant failure. I hate that.
Right.
It's like, sure, ramp the difficulty up, make me have to fight.
Right.
But don't just say, oh, failed, and then start you over.
Right. Just, don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
But I digress.
Yeah, right. Ugh. Stealth games.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I know there's, and then there's the stuff that, the other side of it though, it's like, as much as I would want BioShock to be a movie, do I want them to make it?
Yeah.
Because it would kind of sour things.
Yeah, because they're not going to do it right. They're not going to do it justice.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry, military movies, they hire military guys to come in and say, no, they wouldn't stand like that. They wouldn't talk like that. They wouldn't say those type of things, right? And just consultant type stuff. Get a bunch of us nerds on these sets, man. Like I'm telling you, and be like, no. Ellie would not do that. Like, right? And just,
Yeah.
Yeah. Video games are unique too, because I think that if you play a game and I play a game, we get different experiences from the same game. And I think that's a tough thing to portray in a movie too. A movie kind of gives you a set path. And you can feel differently about a movie, but the plot is the plot is the plot. You know what I mean?
Right.
Whereas portions of a plot of a video game could stand out to you more than me, yet we still go through the story path, differently. Know, and so maybe that's part of it too. But yeah, I don't know.
No, I mean that's true, because it being interactive media. Right. Even though the plot is following its linear path, you are changing the way you're getting down that path.
Right, exactly.
Even though the end result is the same.
Yeah, for sure.
But
no, so don't make them if you don't do them right.
Right.
That's my take on it.
Right, and you better not mess up Borderlands.
Yeah. Oh man, I hope Borderlands is good, and I hope they make like 3 of them.
Yeah,
I hope so.
We don't need a pre-sequel movie though.
You saw, right? You saw who was playing Tannis, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yeah,
that should be interesting.
Yeah, I like the casting. I'm just like, how are they getting these people?
Yeah, I know. It's like, did they go to Jamie Lee Curtis? Like, we want you to be born in this movie. She was like, oh my god, I love that game, right?
Yeah. If that was the response, then I am excited. I am excited for this.
Awesome. Like, dude, this is so good. But yeah, I know. You hope that the people behind it, and it shows. It shows in the movie when they're passionate about a project. It shows in the project. So yeah.
None of this nonsense where the actors in the movie don't even know the source material.
Yeah, right. It might already be what's that?
Oh no, I was gonna say, like some of the Marvel movies where you get the interviews of the people who are like, well, I've never read the comics until I already had the role, and I'm like,
yeah, right. Like, then come on, man. Like,
yeah,
really. The new Jumanji movies would make a cool video game, since they kind of were a video game, right, on screen. That was another one.
Yeah, those would be good.
They might already be a video game. I just don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Not to my knowledge, but there's so many more. I mean, they could be mobile games for all we know.
Right. For sure.
But yeah,
awesome, man.
But yeah, I think that brings us to a close on that topic.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I think video game movies are cool. Don't take them too seriously, and you'll enjoy them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like that. I love movies. I love video games. It's good. It's good.
Yeah, there's not enough time for any of it.
No, never. What are you playing this week?
This week is actually going to be a messed up schedule week. So yeah, the day job, and I was just thinking more about it. I looked at my calendar. 4th and the 5th I have to film.
No.
So I don't get to have May the 4th or Revenge of the 5th.
May the 4th and Revenge of the 5th this week.
Yeah.
Guys.
It doesn't look like I get to do either of those.
Man.
They're infringing on my Star Wars days.
Right? That's messed up.
So this week, unfortunately, is going to be a play it by ear possible surprise streams.
Nice.
Thursday, still planning on streaming. We're gonna do something retro. Are we doing because Monday I don't think I have anything on Monday. Are we gonna pick up our Guns Gore Cannoli too?
Let's finish it. That would be cool.
All right.
I'm good for that. That sounds awesome.
All right.
I'm pretty sure Bagoon's in. He'll be in.
All right. Sounds good.
That would be awesome.
Yeah. But other than that, yeah, it's my week's messed up.
Nice.
How's yours? What do you got set up?
Well, I don't want to make you feel bad, but man, we're doing some Star Wars this week.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm jealous.
We'll do Gun Gore and Cannoli, and then we're gonna rock out some Star Wars. I think I don't normally stream on Tuesdays, but we're gonna do some May the 4th be with you, and then I don't know, fire up all kinds of stuff, old games, new games, see what happens, and then Revenge of the 5th kills me, man.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we'll
believe me, I'm going to see if I can get out of it.
Yeah,
I don't know what the chances are, but
yeah. I tell him, be like, look, I have this really important thing. I got this business thing with this guy. And
I have priority.
Yeah, the Darth Maul fight. Oh my God, that'd be good. Fire up the old school Xbox and try to capture it and play some. Oh my goodness, that'd be crazy. Yeah, that'd be good. But yeah, no, and then Outriders probably after the Star Wars shenanigans. Outriders have been good. I've really liked it. So
yeah,
that might make an interesting movie someday. It's a little green, but it's a cool concept. So colonizing another world after Earth dies type thing.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I know. From what I've seen of the gameplay of it, it's like I definitely want to check it out, but I don't have a Series X, and it's not on Windows Game Pass.
Oh, that's right.
So,
that's right. And it's a $60 game through Steam right now.
Oh yeah.
So
yep. I think
Tim says that's what Wally is. That's funny. That's awesome.
But yeah.
Awesome, man.
So yeah,
this was cool.
Yeah,
this
good
was
times.
good. I like what we talked about. I don't think we got too down in the dumps with old Twitch. They do good for us. They kept my bit rate going, and I appreciate them. I love them for it. So.
Yep. No, I am in full agreement of that.
That's awesome. Okay, well, I don't exactly know who we're gonna raid, but I'm gonna go to the end screen, and then I'll holler at you, and we'll figure something out, huh?
All right.
Unless you got an idea.
Let me look at my list. I got like nobody.
I know. It's late for us.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Okay. Well, yeah, I'll just wrap it up. But if you're in chat, stick around. We're rating somebody. It might be somebody completely random, but we'll see what happens.
Yep. All right.
But thanks, man. It was awesome. Good week.
Yeah, good time.
Week. Be back here next Friday. We do have sections in both our Discords. If you have stuff that you want to add to it, or if you want to join the stream, where I think we're getting to that point where we could be ready. So hit us up in there for sure. Should be a good time.
Yeah. So. Yep. So everyone, have a good rest of your night, and we'll see you soon.
Happy weekend.
All right.
Later.
Later.